No more bad government in Nigeria. Like that what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.
You know, when I watch the likes of Bayo or Nanuga, it is only reminiscent of the characters that Tinubu has brought to assist him in governing Nigeria. Now, for me, Bayo or Nanuga represents those class of Yorubas that live and feed off the hatred for the Igbos. Now, there is no doubt that this administration is by far the dumbest administration that has ever climbed that podium in Aso Rock. The dumbest. When they came into power, and we all know they had nothing to offer, they only fed off the sentiments of tribe and religion. We knew they were not going to do anything. Now, by Onanuga, in response to an impending protest, which is normal, people have to react. To every action, there is an equal and opposite reaction. In response to a credible information of an impending protest, what you can do is blame game, is to indulge in blame game. Truth is that as much as civilization is evolving and people are getting all the more wiser every day, it's more like the people behind Tinubu and Tinubu himself are getting the more dumber. That's why I say this administration is by far the dumbest administration that has ever mounted that leadership podium. I, Magnus Oraka, I grew up in an environment where I was nurtured to also dislike the Igbos without knowing it. When I was growing up in SS5 GBR Road in Kaduna, everybody thought I was a child of an Igbo person, and they will clap and sing of what's that song? Yamri, oh, Yamri Yamutu Yagari. I was taught to believe that the Igbo man is necessarily inferior in terms of our existence in Nigeria. Only to have a different thought when I was growing up. Now, here is what I think. My life has changed so much when I started embracing the fact that if I want to be better, I have to learn from the Igbos. I learn from people. There are things I will learn from the Hausas. There are things I will learn from the Yorubas. There are things I will learn from the Igbos. And one of the things I know that I will learn from the Igbos is their perseverance. Look, the Igbo man has taught himself that, look, government or no government, he must survive. Let me tell you something. No matter how hard this country becomes, the Igbo man will always scale through. You taught them. You taught them. You made them evolve a genetic ability to withstand pressure, a genetic ability to withstand any type of challenge, any type of difficulties. So when you are now pointing fingers at Peter Obi on account of your failure, I want to tell you that people are all the more wiser. There is nothing you can do to misdirect our observation to know that, yes, you have indeed failed. You have indeed failed. Look, let me tell you something. If Tinubu had not rigged the election, Tinubu cannot even come fifth. If I go into an election with Tinubu cannot even come fifth before me. Well, I am not surprised at all. I am not surprised. Gentle Mike, this man is senseless. I hope you are referring to your father. I just hope you are referring to your father. If it's me you are referring to, I'm sure you are mistaking me for your dad because I look like your dad. Okay, so here we are. The country is what it is, and nobody will pretend not to be feeling the crunch. Anybody that is still trying to make a case for Tinubu and this administration is just plain being mischievous. Just plain being mischievous. And there is nothing you can do to help such a person. Now, our country, Nigeria, has become what it is. The children we are giving birth to today don't have a future. Certainly don't have a future. So if these children are now coming up to say that, look, hey, we have to protect our future, it is their inalienable right to do so. I grew up at a time when my textbooks were free, my pencils were free, my notebooks were free, my class was free. I had a locker to myself. I would take the ones I'm going to read to school, come by. It wasn't a private school, it was public school. And I was given food, I was given soap. Who is this say I can't stand Tinubu? Who be Tinubu? Who be Tinubu of Vista? Take all the stolen money of Tinubu out of the equation. He is a nobody. Take all the stolen money and all the money he has, all the illegal money he has. Tinubu is a nobody. How can somebody becomes a billionaire without visible companies inside? He is not a manufacturer. He is not producing anything. He's just basically ripping off money from Lagos. And you don't. It will be an insult to compare me with Tinubu. Although those who believe that the measurement of success is the quantity of money in your possession will classify Tinubu as a successful person. Tinubu is not a successful person to me. I will not aspire to be like Tinubu at all. I want people who have money, but I can visibly point the source that, okay, Dangote has millions of dollars because he produces sugar, he produces salt, he produces cement, he produces, at least you can pinpoint what he is doing to earn his billions of dollars. But on account of Tinubu, what is the company, what is the factory, what? There's nothing. You just get them. There's only one explanation to monies which you can't trace. You know it and I know it, and that is the person that is ruling this country. So I have come to a point whereby it is fruitless hating the Igbos, because whether you like it or not, no Igbo, the quantity of people that are suffering in Igbo land is few compared to other tribes. Now you might want to think that I'm doing this maybe to get the sympathies of the Igbos. No, that's exactly not the truth, because we have miscreants in every tribe. There are miscreants in every tribe. So look, can't you see it yourself? Can't you see it yourself? With all the things that we have tried to do to frustrate the Igbo, right from the civil war, preventing them from progressing the civil service, preventing them from this, they still have the highest number of millionaires, highest number of billionaires, highest number of average citizens, highest number of virtually everything. So what there is, see, if there's one race I know that don't like suffering, is the Igbo man. There's one tribe I know that don't like suffering, is the Igbo man. That is why we wanted Peter Obi to become president, because he will not make the country to become a place where charlatans and criminals. Look, we've come to a stage whereby stealing has become normal thing. I was where was I? I was in a place where young guys say, no, it's normal now. Even if you say if you did there, you might go use the opportunity to steal your own. Now it's a consciousness that we need to readdress. Your personal attack on Tinubu. Let me block this idiot. I don't. So, truth is this: we cannot have a country that is winding down this fast. We cannot have a country that is winding down this fast. I followed my wife to the market. Trust me, I regretted doing so. Look, going to the market with 100,000 naira is like insulting the figure 100. It buys you nothing at all, nothing. So, and then let me quickly put something. This minimum wage thing that you are say you are increasing minimum wage, it's not the solution. The solution to this country is making goods available, increasing the quantity of money when the quantity of commodities is low. Is only stamping or putting more flame to the inflation rate. When quantity of money is higher than the quantity of goods and services, there will be inflation. If you want prices of commodity to come down, you have to produce more things so that there will be availability of goods and services. The quantity of goods and services must be more than the quantity of money, and therefore people will demand the scarce money to buy the excess quantity of goods. It's simple economics. You don't need to be in university to know that. I learned this one in secondary school. So all these efforts we are channeling to frustrate the Igbos or to hate the Igbos, it's not going to go anywhere, because at the end of the day, the people that are suffering is me and you. Check out the Igbos. They are not suffering. If you go to beer parlors, they are the ones sitting there and buying all the drinks. If you go to restaurant, they are the ones buying all the ishewus and pepper soup. So they are not suffering. If you go to the streets, they are the ones buying the most expensive cars, driving the top-notch cars. Whereas me and you, we are driving our tuke kabu scrap. So, rather than, because the more you try to frustrate them, the more you are creating a tough skin for resilience towards difficulties, and they have evolved a tough skin to surmount all these difficulties you are throwing at them. So at the end of the day, it is you that is losing. So Bayo Onanuga belongs to those group of Yorubas that all they have is just a hatred for Igbos, and that's all. They sleep and think and drink the hatred they have for the Igbos. Well, it's just a pity, because at the end of the day, At the end of the day, let me tell you a story of me. There was somebody that did something to me very, very hurt. It was so hurt that I started drinking. I started, sleeping in gutters, falling, Then somebody called me and said, look, why are you doing like this? I started telling my story, the bitterness. And the funny thing with bitterness is that when you are describing your bitterness, it's sweet because you are finding an excuse to do what you are doing. And the person said something. He said, look, the person that did this thing to you, is he sleeping in gutters? I said, no. The person that did this thing to you, is he suffering? Does he have any mental ache or concerning this issue? I said, no. You that is not sleeping, is the person that did this to you, is the person that did this to you, is he sleeping? He said, yes. I said, yes. So who is losing? You that is hurt, you are losing. The person that hurt you is gaining. So turn the table around. Go and meet the person and show the person that you are stronger, you are happier, you are this. In that way, the person will feel guilty. And therefore, I took the advice. Today, I am sane, I am clean, I'm talking, you are listening. Some 20 years ago, you can't be listening to anything I say because I'll be talking rubbish. But today, those who caused me hurt, they are ashamed because I turned out better than I was before. And that's the Igbo man for you. You're trying to wear them down, trying to suppress them, but they eventually come out better. They are the ones producing cars. They are the ones with the airlines. They are the ones with the supermarket. They are the ones with the hotels. They are the ones with everything. Doesn't that tell you something that you are wasting your time? Well, I cannot say more than this, but the truth is, this country is not going anywhere. And blaming the Igbos is not the solution.
See Tinubu, see him protesting. He's on top of a truck. They went to INEC office years ago to protest against the stolen election. Meanwhile, he stole the election. He stole the mandate of Obi. The same Tinubu now that does not want people to go out on peaceful protest. Remember during the Nadeko days. Remember during June 12th. He even had to flee the nation because he was demanding good governance. No one stopped Tinubu from protesting June 12th. And nobody stopped him from going to INEC office. And nobody stopped him from going to INEC office together with Buhari and others to protest against INEC and the way they handle the result. The same Tinubu today is the one telling Nigerians that they must not come out and protest. Meanwhile, the constitution of the nation allows peaceful protest. They're already planning right now to send thugs to come and disrupt the peaceful protest and turn it around so they can have a reason to kill Nigerians. Nigerians, don't give them any room, no matter what they do. This time around, there is no going back. If we give them room now, we may never be able to do this again. This is the time to stand together, whether you're from the north, south, east, or west. Let's take our nation back. They're preparing talks all over Nigeria. In Lagos, Shomolu will use people like Best Man Nze because that's his right-hand man. They'll come out camouflaging as if they are standing for good governance, but meanwhile, they have been paid to come and disrupt the protest. They may be the ones that will cause trouble, they will burn places, and in turn, they will blame it on the peaceful protesters and say, we told you that it was not going to be peaceful. Just like it happened during EndSARS. They sent the army to come and kill innocent protesters, to come and kill innocent young people that were unarmed. They are planning to do the same. They want to use the police. I sent a warning to every policeman. If you allow yourself to be used by this wicked government, the nation is coming after you. So Nigerians, arise, whether you're from the north, south, east, or west. Don't let them divide us by saying, we northerners were not teaming up. We northerners are not in support. Anybody you hear saying, we are not in support of this, know that those people have been bought by Tinubu's government. So if Tinubu could protest and nobody stopped him, Buhari protested, nobody stopped him, and they went on the street peacefully during Jonathan's time, nobody stopped them. Why should they come after Nigerians? Everybody needs to get involved, young or old, male or female, because everybody is suffering the scourge of poverty, insecurity, and bad governance. So let everybody stand up together and let's take this nation back. Don't be afraid of them, because if you're afraid of dying, you can only die once. How many are the police? How many are the politicians? Why should they hold us hostage? Why should they oppress us? Why should they be the ones that are eating fat? They are stealing our money and then we keep suffering. See the hunger, see the insecurity, banditry everywhere. It is time for every Nigerian to come out. Let's take our nation back. There's no going back. No matter what they do, don't fear them. It is time to take our nation back. Thank you. God bless you. God bless Nigeria. Bye-bye.
Tinubu, readers. $1 is now 1.5. Bag of rice na 80k. Bag of cement 15k. Bed of garri 3k. Liter of oil na 1k. Wetin happen? Kilo dey. Wetin happen? Kilo shele. E don red o. E don red. E don red o. E don red. Red, yada. Readers. Red, yada. Readers.
We young people want to protest again, right? The last one I want to talk for this life. Shame on Nigerian workers. I repeat, our papa, these fathers, we, the fathers and mothers, shame on all of you. Shame on all the civil servants. How many times we, the children of this country, are protesting, fighting NSAS. Now the children are still organizing again to go and protest on the streets to lay their life. About women protest, right? Enugu coal miners protested. Abeokuta women protested, right? Nothing really changed, but it was the beginning of something. Those protests, what did they really do? They inspired the civil service.
The same government, or the same people they use protest. They use protest, they chase out Jonathan. They use protest, they chase out Jonathan. Now we say one protest, and they say.
But honestly, to me, this should be a very organized protest that will be seriously followed up. To have a serious nation, it shouldn't just be about food price or whatever thing. No, there should be serious demand that will be followed up.
I swear to God, I swear to my grandfather grave, if Nigerians, only if Nigerians are ready. If Nigerians are ready, you see all these things, all this shit can align, nothing. If Nigerians are ready, forget this army, forget police. The only reason why all those things, because we know they're ready. If Nigerians are ready, I swear to my grandfather grave, you see police, army, nothing, they can't do anything. They can't do nothing, bro. Well, like, who be that police? Who be that army if Nigeria are ready? If Nigerians are ready, who be that army? Who be that police? Are they not in this shit together? The same people, what they collect newspaper allowance, wardrobe allowance, furniture allowance. Now one protest for our own nation, one protest for something. They drop all these things, they shiver. Brother, the only thing we make this thing because we know they ready. They weaponize religion, they weaponize ethnicity to make sure we know they one. You understand? They have weaponized religion, they weaponize ethnicity just to keep us far from being one. Because if not, make I see that army. Who be that army? You know they feel how much be army salary? How much? 50,000 naira. How much is the minimum wage they increase? 70,000. How much be police salary? How much be the civil defense salary? How much are the salary? How much is the increased minimum wage? 70,000. Can 70,000 buy bag of rice? But the only thing that this thing is because if Nigeria they want, make I see that army or that police will going to stop anybody to protest. Never protest, we must protest. We must protest.
The masses can achieve this. Let it not just be like a poor man protest where people brings out a plate of food and everybody goes home. No, that is not what we are looking for. We want to have a great nation, and it is 100% possible. If these people can waste billions of naira, billions of dollars on things that are not necessary, they can use those billions, as in those billions can fix our refineries in 2 months. Those billions can fix most of, as in many of those federal highways that are not okay. They can fix them within 2 months. They can fix many hospitals in Nigeria. We can have world-class hospitals with all those money they are wasting on things that are irrelevant. We have to approach this thing in a very senior way to get a senior result, as in to have a great nation. We can have one of the greatest countries in the world. It is time that people have to get involved in this political scene, because if you don't, if you leave all these people to be checkmating themselves, they are just like one family, like one gang. Nothing will change.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 questions. And I'm going to attempt all the 8 questions. The first question was from Francis, NTA. And you wanted to know what measures we are putting in place to contain the threats of violence and the threat of protest, well, I want to tell you that we are prepared for protest. We are going to respond to all acts of protest in the most professional manner. And one of the reasons why this meeting was also convened is to take intelligence reports from the state commands, and we all analyze all the reports together in this conference. So we are prepared, and I want to assure you that we will manage the protest in the most professional way. Come together and say no to violent protest. Not any form of violence. It's just going to leave us worse off. I know so many people who lost their jobs after the EndSARS crisis. Their business burnt down, warehouses looted, and here we are in 2024. We want a repeat. Only criminal gangs are calling for a repeat of what happened in 2020. Yes, we know that there is hunger. Times are hard, but government is doing their best to ameliorate the suffering of Nigerians. A lot of measures have been put in place. Government is already hearing the cries of the people. Even governors at their own level are trying their best to make sure that things in their states are stable. And this is not happening only in Nigeria. It's a global meltdown. I know some people who left Nigeria because they felt Nigeria was hard. Now they want to come back because where they went is even harder. Just 2 days ago, I was having a phone conversation with a friend who is a doctor in Canada. And she was telling me that in her clinic, they arranged to distribute foodstuffs to people in their neighborhood. And that she was surprised to see the number of people that came out to come and, to come and collect the food package that they wanted to give to the needy in their neighborhood. That people turned out just to come and collect bread, come and collect spaghetti in faraway Canada, developed country. So what is happening in Nigeria is not happening only in Nigeria. It's a global problem. And governments of these countries are trying their best to help their citizens. Our government too is doing their best. They are not sleeping. They are even more concerned than some of us.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I just wanted to quickly respond to the IGP, Police Inspector General of Nigeria. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. I'm going to showcase many of you later on. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I still have a presentation to pass on. I'm not posting out a link yet, but I just wanted to give this monologue quick, or rather a response to the IGP and Nigerians. You know, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always. Abu Azi, thank you very much, sir, for all you do. Mother Iris Finance, Mother Patricia Takbujumi, thank you very much, Mother Martina Obasi TV. God bless you all, my people. I appreciate you all, Mr. Joseph OJ, Chris. Thank you. God bless you all. Every one of you right there. I appreciate every one of you. I've got somebody just one super chat already. Injidima, thank you very much for the super chat. He said, good job, Nigeria Watch Media and entire team. You are the best. Keep it up and never get tired. Thank you very much, ma. With your support, encouragement, we are still here demonstrating our constitutional right to call out, or rather to continue to call out our government. Thank you very much, my people. IGP don't talk to Nigerians. You know, Kayode, right? That's his name. You know, I just wanted to quickly say this. For me, because my speech might not go well with the police, or maybe it might not also go well with Nigerians. But I'm going to start with by saying the August 1st protest, nationwide protest, must stand. Definitely stand. It must stand. Although I agree with the IGP in most cases. In most cases. To be honest, this is the first time I'm actually listening to a sensible and a reasonable IGP. I don't know if he's pretending or not. I'm judging based on the speech that I listened to earlier on and that we just watched again now. This is the first time. Look at his body language, his responses to questions, his advice. In fact, if you check IGP, the way he was talking, he knows what we all are facing in Nigeria. But you remember who is the president? Tinubu. Everybody is being careful. Even the people in his cabinet, everybody is being careful not to step on the toes of this man right now. The only persons that can step on his toes, probably Nigerians, not the people in uniform. It's really, really difficult. And I don't know how he did that. For example, before I come up to what I wanted to say, Idume, Senator Idume, who came out the other day saying this and all that, and they demoted him with immediate effect, came on air yesterday, started defending Tinubu again. When I know it, they go tell him, or the threat, or whatever that happens to him. They're talking about Jagaban, Tinubu here. That's how it works. Him and his satanic cabinet are currently demonstrating dictatorship. But one thing is this. The IGP said something that I like so much. Do you know that the NSAS, I was in Nigeria? I was in Nigeria, yes. The people that suffered most in NSAS was Nigerians. Violent protest, I'm not part of it. I have never been part of it, and I can never be part of it. Do you know why? Because many Nigerians are cowards, criminals. When protest is going on, they target stealing from you. Tell me how many politicians Nigerians stole from in the NSAS. How many politicians? None. To the best of my knowledge, none. The people that suffered it so much in the NSAS was the same Nigerians. As IGP talking just now, shops were boggled. People's goods were stolen. I actually personally went to ShopRite, close to my house. If you see the way they take thief everything where there's a ShopRite. I'm not saying people told me. I was in Nigeria. COVID-19, I was in Nigeria. I spent a year and 2 months in Nigeria in COVID-19. Although British government brought a British Airways to remove all the British citizens out of Nigeria, I personally refused. And they placed a call to me again that there's another flight coming again. Because they were doing their part. May not come be like, anything happened to me, I can't say, they not try. Second time, I refused because I was actually doing something that time in Nigeria. So he locked me down. Just said, "Now my country, I know how to manage myself. I'll be fine." My family were worried. My dad, my mom, everybody were worried. Who's can pick up when they listen to? I say, I'm not coming to UK. So throughout the COVID-19, I was in Nigeria. In case you don't know, I do most of my broadcasts. Nobody know my location. I tell my dad, I don't come from Nigeria. I don't come from Nigeria. You know where I did, so you know where they talk to you right now. You think I should come on air and be displaying my location? I'm everywhere. Wait till I show you now. Wait till I want me, you know about me. The protest that happened in NSAS protest, Nigerians were stealing from Nigerians. And a lot of people justified that satanism at that time, saying, oh, the protests were hijacked. The protests were hijacked. What are you talking about? How many people they hijack protest? They go bring people from Yugoslavia where come and hijack the protest for Nigeria. I support protest. The August 1st protest must stand, but we're stealing from ourselves. I'm against it. We can block everywhere, for example, airports, everywhere. Say, Tinubu, no movement for Nigeria, no work, nothing, until you listen to us. But the first attempt, most coward criminals, because the reason why they pass this message, so I show my camera, make people cut this part if they want to share it. Except you are one of the satanic people that want Nigeria to destroy. Do not go share them. Don't worry, August 1st, they come now. You yourself go see what go they happen. You go surprise. Say 99.9% of the people they are destroying their properties are the same Nigerians that is passing through the same hardship. Tell me how many government house across the 36 states in Nigeria where they enter. Tell me one, just one. There were a lot of destructions everywhere across Nigeria. And IGP talk one thing just now, which I know that was called. I received multiple calls from Edo State telling us that Nigeria Watch Media, please help us. We have insecurity in our area now. The police station where they don't burn and down, and the police people they refuse to come back. How you want to help us talk to Obaseki, maybe police come back? I was told. I'm not listen. I'm giving you first-hand information right now. I'm not telling you say what people can't tell me. I was called. And we went there to check those areas. Police stations were burned down straight completely. Even a bomb police station down, for example. And I remember the response then when we reached out to some of the police officers that I know personally in Edo State. He said no, that from above, they say for 6 months, that police station, nobody they come. They made the people of that community made they suffer. So my question now to my perspective, or anybody that will judge me now, or rather my panelists, what will happen if, God forbid, these protesters end up stealing from fellow Nigerians? This is my stand. I'm against it. Some of you might think, now wait till this one they talk. Wait till you know, because when people don't say things how you want it to be, automatically the person doesn't know what he's saying. I'm not in support of violent protest. In fact, if you want to fight anybody, we know we are so rock day. I be so rock not get, so rock not get address. All the government's house in the whole 36 states, they don't get address. In case you don't know the address, the one from my state now, Sadebe Avenue. Block everywhere. Governor not they go anywhere. Deputy not they go anywhere. Listen to us. Help us talk to Tinubu. But you know they do that one. Una go break enter shops so that they sell. Might tell you now where they break enter shops so that they sell phones, electronics, gadgets. Now there they fail they enter. Though come they break POS with cash machines in various banks. Tell me what the cash machine got to do with the protest that you want to have. Some of them were dragging cash machine inside their vans. They want loot and they want carry and go. They carry go their village. I saw things. I was not just in Nigeria in NSAS. I was right there at Lekki toll gates with most of my celebrity friends. I was wearing a hoodie red, put it on my head. I was receiving continuous calls. No go die, no go do this. You know they listen, you know they do this thing. So for some of you then that will say, oh, when they want to do this, they want to protest now, you come up from Nigeria. I look at you sometimes and say, if you know what it will not pass through. The reason why you see some of us now, right from childhood, you know, now all of us theater, bro, now stubbornness. Just be that kind of person where you go shout for how they look you, how they run, they go. No. And my media, I don't like to talk about these things because we are here to talk about things that we can learn from. That's why you see, I don't talk much about myself. I don't show you anything much about myself. I just want to present things that will not get you distracted. And apart from that, as an adult man, we stubborn. Forget that thing. We stubborn. Any adult person could confirm that with you. British government brought flight twice to all British nationals to come back home. I refuse. So my message to protesters, Nigerians, concerns Nigerians, on the 1st of August, the protest must stand. 100%, it must stand. We can't continue like this. If you all can barricade the whole Nigeria, stop everything from functioning, please do. Anything at all, please do. But you looting from your fellow Nigerians in the name of we are protesting, it shows that you are cowards. Politicians just fold their hands that time, that they look us for answers. Say, you don't see their life. You see their life? So the IGP points on, you know, say when you hate somebody, I don't know when I don't hear this word before. If you hate somebody, anything with that person they talk, you don't go one listen again. Me not be that kind of person. I always leave the messenger and take message. That's why this is how I grow up. Even though now you be my worst enemy, if you passing a message, I don't want to look your face. I'm not interested, but your message is very, very important to me. But most people, majority of people in this postmodernism focus on the messenger rather than listening to the message. Unfortunately, if you guys turn it to be violence, the IGP will not be affected. Now, see, same Nigerians go suffer. Do you know how many? A lot of entrepreneurs that lost millions of naira businesses during the time of EndSARS. Do you know? Just like you and I now, maybe they struggle, most stabilize, do something more, maybe still take days, survive in life. They also protest, they offer rush enter your house. Right? They rape your mama, they rape your wife for your present, your daughter. They carry your television, go. Even part of super day or this, they carry and come out. Is that a protest? Is that how a protest is supposed to be? So for me, I owe nobody apology for this speech. No. If you are protesting, don't loot, steal from fellow Nigerians. August 1st protest, I stand by it 100%. And for the IGP, you said series of protests have happened in Nigeria before. Yes, you mentioned 3. The one was 1978 and 1976. Then you now mentioned the one that happened EndSARS 2020. But what I was expecting you to say throughout your long speech press conference is to speak truth to power by asking Tinubu question. Even though you are sacked, sir, even though you are demoted, or even though anything will happen to you, but at least win the heart of the people. But you refused. You failed woefully in that area, sir. I was expecting you at least, because your speech was so brilliant, but I was expecting you to question Tinubu that regardless of whatever that is going on right now, this cannot continue. But you could not. The reason why I'm not blaming you 100% or every other persons, those that have tried it before, they were reduced. Senator Idume is one of them. It's sad that at the moment, the Jagaban's administration, nobody can question them. Nobody can dare question them. The only people that is questioning them right now is Nigerians. All the elites in Nigeria, all of them are quiet. All the elders, all of them are quiet. All our religious leaders, traditional leaders, all of them are quiet. None is supporting us to question Tinubu. That's hunger everywhere. None of you, the military, the police, like you, none of now. You were just focusing on the people. I was expecting you to also say, okay, my last speech here for the next 1 minute is a message directly to the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I would have loved that. But you didn't. This is how we all will continue to hypocritically be deceiving ourselves. How are we going to have that better Nigeria that you and I craving for? It doesn't look like it's going to happen anytime soon. Even the protest that is going to happen on the 1st of August is just going to be a protest of a day or two, and everybody will go back home and they start living the same life we all have been living before. Fortunately, that's what it might end up looking like. Because Tinubu doesn't look like somebody that will listen to anybody. But at least do your part. Talk to him. Remind him of the suffering, the excruciating situation that Nigerians are facing right now. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all. I'd like us to move on. Let's quickly listen to the message from Atiku. Then we'll take it from there. I'm going to post out a link now for those of you that want to come in. You have the opportunity to come in now and let's talk about all these things together. Thank you very much, my people. Press on the like button, help us to share. I appreciate you all.
President Godswill Akpabio on Tuesday was trending after he apologized to Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan, senator representing Kogi Central, for telling her not to speak like she was in a nightclub during a plenary session last week. Akpabio said that after the incident, his phone crashed and his wife was bombarded with phone calls, and most of the calls were insults. Akpabio also denied rumors that he's having extramarital affairs, saying that he only has one wife and he's satisfied with her. Let's take a look.
To my colleagues, I have only one, and I'm satisfied with that one. And she's a beautiful and loving woman. I will not intentionally denigrate any woman. I have a wife, I have 4 daughters, and I always pray that God will lift a girl child to the highest zenith in Nigeria, politically and in business. I also want my children to do well. So, distinguished Senator Natasha, I want to apologize to you if you felt offended. If I had mentioned that we are not in the market, they will say I said you are a market woman. If I said that you are not in a nightclub where people shout above the noise of the music, they will say you went to nightclub. If I said you were not in a community meeting in the village, they will say Akpabio says Natasha is a village woman. But I felt that I should tender a public apology to you over the miscommunication and the misunderstanding. So do accept my apologies, and my colleagues, or anybody who could have felt offended, accept my apologies. I did not mean any harm, and I did not mean what they are misinterpreting in the social media. And I hope this will come to an end, and people should concentrate on things that will move this country forward and not things that will divide us. So I hope the apology is accepted.
All right, Dr. Abati, welcome back. You know I'm coming to you on this story. You weren't here yesterday when we discussed this story. It is a pleasant surprise that, Akpabio has apologized to Natasha Akpoti. We discussed the women's group, actually just asking him to, treat women better. But here...
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I just wanted to quickly say something here as well. I talked this thing yesterday. Thank God say my brother Black Pat at the panel. I talked yesterday, say, una say me buy and no go apologize to Peter Obi. Bless una the dream. The people that is ruling you, they say people in power, may they apologize to somebody, the number one most hated Nigerian by them. Now una say me they apologize to. Is it Bayo no guy? Thank God say he don't respond now. He don't respond and he reiterated, stylishly on his response. So it's
Nigeria wash.
Yes.
Like I said yesterday too, I said the apology is not even necessary.
Let them go straight to court. Let Bayo no go and prove himself, and let's see how he's going to win the case.
Okay, let's see. Thank you very much, my people. I thought I should bring that in, but I would like to quickly say this for the Senate President. Senate President was alleged of having so many side chicks and spending Nigerian money to bulldozer these people. But one of the alleged, or one of the victim, cried out. The Nollywood actress Dakore cried out that she's not part of it and that they lied on her. I'd like us to listen to her here.
My dear Nigerians, good morning. I hope you all are doing great. I just arrived to the US with my family. We're on our summer vacation and I've not been online. And I started getting calls and text messages this morning alerting me to a very wicked lie from the pit of hell, actually, this morning. And I must say that I am very disappointed. I am very shocked. I'm appalled. And I want to categorically state that I have never, ever in my life met the Senate President. I have not had any cause to see him or to be in the same room with him, not to talk of being one of his side chicks. Hello, I'm married, happily married. I have 2 beautiful children. I have always been above board in my dealings with anyone. So for a blogger, a jobless, wicked blogger, to decide to put my name amongst women who have been with this man is totally wicked and totally unfounded. It is a lie from the pit of hell. And I'm ready for any legal action because at this point, you have messed with the wrong person. I keep to myself. I mind my business. I drink water and I do my work. So for someone to want to tarnish my hard-earned name and image for some clicks, no way. I'm not going to stand for it and I am not going to accept it. I am not going to be quiet about it. So I want to put it out there right now. Anybody who can say that I have been with this man, that you have evidence, hard evidence, video or audio, I will give you 5 million naira right now. I am not joking. I am very serious because look, I have worked too hard for my name and my reputation for someone to now wake up in the morning and want to cause wahala in my life. I reject it. I categorically stand against it. It is a lie from the pit of hell. I have never seen the senator before, and I will not allow anybody to tarnish my name any further.
Okay, all right. Now Dakora be that. Many of you know that face. Many people name come out for this thing. No say we don't hear many things like this before for Nigeria. They say she's one of the side chicks. May I see that pictures? May there plenty for there, but not my duty to mention the names. So if you know, so you never seen her, go buy full tank for your car.
Nigeria
social media platform, you go see all of them for there. Yes, sir.
They don't reveal the IP number now. It's for internet. Now they know who do them now. That 5 million, make you go rent IT expert. Get the IP number. You catch the person simple.
My brother, forget those IP. Sometimes the one at the top, like say those of now we don't there abroad. You've allowed the system of abroad to
you cannot dodge from it.
Now beginning to speak upside down. When you talk about IP, the kind of things that work in America, automatically you want it to work in Nigeria, which you and I know these things doesn't work. So please,
okay,
Nigeria watch. Give you your submission something, you listen to yourself. Now, so you talk yesterday, say, go to court. You still repeated yourself just now. Maybe Peter Obi go to court with this guy. Where you are now already know that Peter Obi go to court, he's coming back as a failure. That you and I know that. So forget those things.
Watch.
Wasting my energy or my time listening to this.
Nigeria watch. Can you separate your IP number?
Like you know, pay the money.
You know, pay the money. That's the only thing now.
But you know, pay the money. That one,
my brother. Sure. My brother, all those things you people talk about. IP or no IP, these things only work in a developed and a functioning country, not in Nigeria.
Let me ask you one question.
No, me, I know they talk of the IPO. I just talk about the Peter Obi because that IPO Nigeria, the guy.
Nigeria, let me ask you one question. How do the internet people, the expatriate, how do they trace line and the person that wrote it? How do they trace it?
Somebody that wrote what?
Somebody that hacked. How do they trace the hacker?
That hacked.
Yes.
Hacked what? What are you saying?
That hacked any network. How do they trace it back?
Nigeria would not say
You don't
they
understand
go
what
see all
they
those
talk,
people.
Steph.
You don't understand that. Nigeria would not say they not go see them, but the judge system in Nigeria not go make them.
Until they work for Nigeria, they talk, say you can go this, you can go to court.
You know, say they go see her.
I mean, I don't
You
understand.
understand? Just like this, Peter Bina, we know say he go win the case, but that money.
What be they talk? We say we know all these things, but Nigeria, what you want make Nigeria watch understand? We say if they trace the IP number, they will catch the person, but they go cover her up for Nigeria police go cover her up.
Let me talk. So who want trace Sam? Who want trace Sam? Black Panther. You are delaying my time. Who?
Not be the network provider. Not be
which
them.
network provider can dare trace these things?
That is where it lies now.
Something that involves a whole Senate president, the number 3 man in Nigeria. Who bought that network provider in Nigeria? Please don't be putting argument that is fruitless on the table. Please, I don't like it. I don't, to be honest, you just put the argument for there that you know that it's fruitless. It can never give birth to anything. If we are talking about America now, talking about our politicians in abroad, out there, hey, don't you talk about Nigeria?
Nigeria, I know the link to Senate president. I mean the blogger itself, the blogger. I'm talking about the blogger that released it.
They already know the blogger. She mentioned the blogger.
Okay. She already know.
The blogger hide them. Why do you need IP to know the blogger?
That is to get the actual person, the name of the person that has that IP.
No, I don't understand you. Listen, if you want to know the person where get the blog, where do this thing, my brother, you know, because you are from Nigeria. We are talking about our country. Most of the things that is affecting you today that look like Nigerians are the one that is operating it is the people that is on top that is operating these things. Please don't push me there. I know what I'm talking about. So talking about when I write today's date, that today is 24th of July 2024. Peter Obi go to court with Bayo Anonuga. Peter Obi go fail. Simple. What are you saying? How? They go adjourn. Black Panther go can't get gray hair.
Nigeria, I stand my ground. He go win that case. Now civil case.
Now, my brother, don't worry. Mona go the court.
But if na criminal case, he no go ever win. But civil case, he go win now.
May I tell you, if Peter Obi go court, in case you are not aware now, you see that 5 billion where Peter Obi say me buy and no go spend, make it pay. Peter Obi go spend more than 100 million naira to wait one fete lobby. Peter Obi came out telling us, judiciary has been fair to me in the past, and I know the judiciary will do this as he tried to pamper the rich. What happened in 2023 general election? I don't understand you now. I know you understand you now. You come be like say they don't capture your brain for that America where you did. We need to
Nigeria civil case. The winner is a common thing.
You don't win civil case before for Nigeria.
But criminal case, they know the film winner.
Hold on, my brother. Civil case whether they win for Nigeria. Now civil case will not concern government, or civil case will not concern the people where the government hate. Why are you pushing me to reveal this thing? Can't you use common sense, Black Panther?
Nigeria watch. Now me they tell you this one. I go bet with you. Obi go win the civil case.
No, go bet with Obi, not be me.
If you want bet with me. Obi go win the civil case, but they not go pay the money. That's all.
Obi, not be me.
They not go pay the money.
Let's move on. Rufai Oseni sent a strong message to Tinubu after Tinubu telling Nigerians not to bother protesting and all that, blah, 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 and all that. So Rufai talk come out now. For the first time, hearing Rufai talk like this. Let's listen to this.
Take on the story.
I think they're not ready. President Tinubu, with due respect, sir, you are not ready. If you don't want this strike, you know what to do to the people or the protests. Engage them. Tell your citizens, see, you know, people used to say this thing, you go explain tire. As a leader, you must explain tire. The people did not vote for information minister or Mr. Bayo Ononuga that is abusing everybody, and now Mr. Peter Obi has instituted a suit against him. He said if he doesn't apologize 72 hours, he will sue him. Maybe Mr. Peter Obi was even listening to the show. You must engage. At first, you don't engage your people. You came, you don't engage. Since President Tinubu has been president, how many interviews have you seen? Over a year. How many sit-downs? You don't engage your people. We don't know your mind. You come, you give recorded statements, speeches, well choreographed. That's not what the people want. They want engagement. They want to hear you, that you feel them. I put an option earlier on yesterday. I said President Tinubu can do a syndicated Twitter spaces that's syndicated across every platform. Engage the young people. Have conversations with them. It's not by sending security agents everywhere to say, oh, don't remember what happened in NSAS. And for security agents reminding us what happened in NSAS, hell yeah, we also remind you of what 2012. Why was there no violence? There was no chaos now. You shut the country down for 2 weeks. There was no chaos. So stop using NSAS as a benchmark. We had protests in this country in 2012. Nothing happened. So protests can actually be peaceful. Occupying Nigeria was peaceful, except for one killing of Demola Yaya Baton. In fact, people had carnival-like atmosphere at the Ganifa Wemi Park in Ojota. So stop bringing reminders of NSAS. Truth has to be told. A president needs to engage his people. And it's not these handlers that will keep speaking. President Tinubu, you still have the time now to do it. You still have the time now to do it. Don't let your advisors mislead you by saying, no, don't worry, we'll handle it. They are never in your best interest. Your advisors are in their own best interest. They think about themselves. You are just a tool to make their dreams work.
Okay, and Rufai with that. Thank you very much, my people. Before I will start picking calls, I would like to respond to I'll just put your comment on the screen. Phil OB, I never see your comment before. Maybe you are one of our spectators that doesn't comment, but you are always here. But you said, Nigeria Watch, it looks like you are changing side. Always stand for the truth. That one, it be as it gets. Automatically, Nigeria Watch does change side now because of the speech I made earlier on. You know, I'm not surprised because I told you that some of you will be disappointed with that speech. Yes. And some of you have been following me because you are waiting and patiently waiting on the day I will pronounce to set Nigeria ablaze. But unfortunately, you'll be waiting and waiting endlessly. You never hear from my mouth one day more set Nigeria ablaze, and you are disappointed. And some of you are here every day because you are one-way traffic. Yes, whenever I move out of your traffic lane, automatically I've offended you. But I want to pass this message to you and many others. In case you are here and you are one-way traffic, I'm not a one-way traffic. I report things how it is, and I make my submission how it is. The same way, my panelists also have right to pass their own submission on this platform how they like it. So you can't come here to gag me, or rather to tell me how to present my show. What you are thinking, I'm not part of it. What that thing you are hoping for, I'm not part of it. I will never be part of it. I can never be part of it. And today is not my first time saying this. And I've said this so many times. I will never stand for anything that will make Nigeria to destroy. So if you are part of the people that is praying that one day Nigeria will be burned down, now only you. I'm not part of it. I am my team. None of my team is part of it. So if you are part of it, this is not the right platform where you can demonstrate those satanism. Just go to another platform. There are so many platforms that is advocating for things like that. Just drive around social media. You will see them. You will know them. You recognize them because obviously you understand their language, but not here. So my speech earlier on stays, remains, and it can never be reversed. Thank you. I'd like us to move on. Thank you very much, my people. Let me take some calls so that we can start talking. For those of you that want to come in, a link posted earlier on, please use it to come in and let's talk about the things that's affecting us right now. I hope I get a call in the next 5 seconds. And okay, yeah, the first person is already calling in. Mr. Shimeze, thank you very much sir, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, that was
Thank
good
you.
morning, good afternoon, good evening.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. David, I greet you for all you do. Your presentation is very nice. I greet all Niger Watch families. Right, Elvis, thank you for everything. You have spoken well. Well, Nigeria is a everyday story, one thing or the other. You see, this so-called protest. You see, there's one thing. This IGPs. There's one question or one this thing they give to him. He say, people that are retired. It's like the one that he's speaking as if he don't know what is going on in police. So I don't get it. Like, oh, he will visit that maybe people that retired, they didn't pay them their money or whatever. But I was wondering how a policeman, you know what is going on in your country, then you don't know that some of their benefits they didn't pay them. I like what that IGP was saying. I get angry at the point because I think he said some people here in diaspora that is clamoring for this protest. Why would this IGP be saying people in diaspora when people in the ground in Nigeria, the hunger is hitting them. No insecurity everywhere. And you're saying people here, we are okay. We can decide today. We will never say anything about Nigeria. We are good where we are. It's because of our sympathy. That's why we are calling to Niger Watch platform to speak out so that they will hear us. And you're saying there are people in diaspora that hitting the protest, are planning the protest. Hey, can you get us? Can you hear yourself? Telling us people move to here. They want to go back to Nigeria. People are moving from Nigeria every day by day. Go to airport. You're there talking some rubbish talk over there because you're putting on your uniform, saying some things that we hear is I say they will ask who said this. Neither was go to army barracks today, and I didn't know whether you have visited army barracks, police barracks. You will know these people are very poor. I'm telling you, go to army barracks or police barracks. All these people carrying AK-47, killing innocent people. Go and see their houses in barracks. Some of them don't even have a home. But they will come out because they are putting on uniform, putting on AK-47. Then you can speak, you can kill any people you see, you can go on armed people, they are protesting. You are threatening people, they should not come out and protest. Who the hell are you? People must come out and protest in a peaceful way. Army barracks today, police barracks there. I've been there before. You will go there, you will see. In fact, there is a place or job in Lagos, Ojo Road. If you're going to Badagry, there is a army cantonment, Ojo cantonment. That place in a green bus stop. That place every day they in fact they must steal it. They must steal from people every day. Look at I mean place. Before you know it, from that place, jump inside back that place. Who are the people who are doing it? Is it not them? So then that's as if no hunger is not their place.
Thank you.
Their children are so okay. It's not lie. Their children is the worst. There are criminals that are stealing here and there. So they should not eat that. And Nigerian, what I want to tell you, immediately you start looting, that protest is died off. The main thing, you protest in a good manner. Don't go and loot. Don't go and steal. Focus. That's what I will tell you guys. Don't steal. If you steal, if you go and loot, that protest already crushed. So bear it in your mind. Bear it in your mind. Stay focused. Protest with your brain. Nobody will help you. And again, Gentle Jack, you need to be watch out. That Gentle Jack is someone that he supported Jagaban. That guy, they must watch him because he might block so many people that will disrupt the protest. Gentle Jack, the actor. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, Nigerian Watch, and remain blessed.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Let me take just 2 more calls and I'm done. So I can come back to the panel straight away. I just want us to address this whole thing. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from? Hello, can you hear me, Mr. Ose? I lost you there. Can you hear me? You know they talk. Hello, Mr. Ose. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Let me talk my own. I'm gonna tell you, say, you know, as Nigeria, they say, Nigeria, they tell people, they tell people the way people for no come as I call protest. Nigeria, they so corrupt, they say, they will tell you what they want to do you. We cannot talk for Abuja. They don't want to see anybody protest. They will gun them down. So this one way they're going to say put the loot. Nigeria the government prefer to kill the citizens down. The loot the way they talk about self. It's 100%. 90% not to keep people for protest. Nigeria, they're not the one that kind of people in Nigeria say you go to protest. They don't want that. And you say me people block road. They don't fit their block road though, because they go shoot them. Now the army go for the keep so that they'll say to violence inside the matter. Now Nigerian army, the way the government did it, Tinubu don't plan everything. They don't do everything already. That's why they talk and that. I said they let that policeman now. When they expect they're going to talk and say better thing advance people. We will know their plan. Again, one Niger Delta military don't tell the government. May they not kill anybody. Now that means they expect to Ghana Nigeria will talk. May they not kill people because Nigerian government are to kill their citizens. That is happy.
Not be talk you they talk and I must I say everything. So you they talk all the time. Now that way they expect me you talk. What I present here is what I can talk about. You not be me. I'm not be perfect person. Wait till I not talk. You come here, maybe you still talk.
You are a Nigerian citizen.
If I'm a Nigerian citizen, you know how many things I don't showcase since. And also you still call the other day. Nigeria, now that one I expect make you talk. Don't expect me to talk anything, my brother. Please.
Now that guy will say comment. And I only say go talk because as they talk the other vandalized stores, you go say tell the government say they don't keep people because they are planning to keep people. We can I don't talk and say you go say now maybe go know if nobody go block road because where they want pass they won't block they go shoot their command now. Nigeria know they want protest for that. They know they want at all. They look people like nobody. That's what I read. My advice of the government to say, may they not kill their citizens because if they kill their citizens, they will go after them. Now, sir, I just say, give my own.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Okay, let me take another call. Mr. Wale, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Go ahead.
Hello.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Hello. Good evening, sir. Good evening to everybody. My name is Wale. I'm calling from New York.
Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Okay, sir. I think you're talking about the protest. Okay, about the protest, Mr. Evans. Like I always said, For me personally, I don't want anybody to get injured. But if anybody wants to protest, let that person protest, everybody protest in their state. In their state, not Lagos and Abuja. Because I'm not going to lie to you, what they are planning for the Lagos, they want to cause chaos. That's why I prefer if everybody can protest in their state. So if everybody protests in their state, it will be difficult for the for the IG or whatever to say, oh yeah, go and do this, go and do that. But if everybody is not protesting their state, everybody will come to Lagos or come to Abuja, only Lagos, Abuja. It will be difficult for the police to send soldiers to send anybody there. But if anybody protests, if everybody protests in all the 36 states, it will be better. Not only to be Lagos and Abuja. Thank you very much, Mr. Davis.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Wale. Yes, thank you. Yeah. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I think it's time for us to move on right now to the panel. I would like to quickly use the opportunity to address everybody because some of you normally say it here. Which I supposed to talk or I supposed to talk. Listen, where I talk rich, that's where you can continue from or come here to correct us. We all are here to learn. So not tell me which I supposed to talk or which I'm not supposed to talk. I'm just a human being. I'm not a perfect person. Anyhow, I talk. If you know I'm not talking where, you come to the panel, you continue from where I stop. Simple. You know, if we have to present everything how it's supposed to be, sometimes we might spend a whole 10 hours here, and that is not what I'm willing to do. You know, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Let me call on the first person on the panel today, which is Black Panther. Black Panther, it's good to have you on the show. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Nigeria. You make me laugh, fall down for you.
Which I do.
There's way you talk off finish. You say, now the one you talk now, talk, you continue.
Not true now.
Everybody just they put they carry a bulletproof for body.
No, that my brother, that's what they do. He say, now so if for talk this one, now so if for talk. How you say that to please you?
They don't know say you be now you be anchor man. No, they say you be rebel, you be anchor man. You have to be balancing everything. So it is left for we that are speakers that will speak and go
exactly. Eh? Some people say I don't they change. Say make I do the right. I got it changed now. When I take change now,
they don't understand. They don't understand. They don't understand. Well, I want to greet everybody. Don't be bothered. They don't know the position, the tight position you are in. I want to thank you for giving us the platform. I want to give a wave offering to all the people out there. May God bless every one of you. Whether you are in Europe, Americas, everywhere you are in China, in Japan, may God bless every one of you. Let us come together, round table as we are doing now, and foster a solid way forward. I want to thank Mommy Diaspora. May God bless you, ma. You are a great mother, and we are following your footsteps. I want to thank all the patriots that are in the set now, and those that are still on their way coming. I want to thank, may God bless every one of us in Jesus' mighty name. I want to say here, you see, I'll start by asking a question. I said something yesterday that we should all go into the YouTube or wherever I want to Google and research on the mindset of a drug baron, how they think and how they react to situations that might affect them and what kind of decision they take. If we have researched on it, we can preempt what the president will do. Forget throw politics away. If you've gone on research on what I said yesterday, we can all preempt what he can do. He might put a small screen, but we know where that thing is coming from. It's from him. The reason why I said that is because if you are addicted to a particular thing, you get to a certain level, like you are addicted to peddling narcotics. It is almost impossible medically, psychologically, to take you off that track. The only thing that takes them off that track is Mother Nature and God. That's God. That's the only thing that takes them off that track. And when we go in there and investigate and research more, we will know the decision with the president, and we will know. Most of you are like Osenik brought the letter, president talk to the people, blah 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 blah. It is because we don't know, we did not research on the mindset of that kind of person. Can he move, make that kind of approach? The answer is no. He cannot do it. We got to know things, because these people, I said yesterday, these people are addicted. The addiction is it cannot turn back. The addiction is when Mother Nature, when they go down 6 feet. That is the only thing that takes them off that addiction. They have gone too deep that it's like going to a journey of no return. That is their own situation now. A journey of no return. I set that one aside. I said one thing again. I said, I am going to look. I'm giving 45% in this rally. I'm still looking. Okay, do you know the reason why I'm looking? I'm looking, I want to hear voices of Nigerians, both in diaspora, especially in diaspora. You see a man called now. He said that what he said does not really make sense to me. Everybody is suffering. Everybody is hungry. You see what he said? He now put a dichotomy now. Say everybody should go to his state. That is a tribal mentality now. He has put that into it. I'm rephrasing it. It's a tribal mentality that he has put in there now. Everybody should go into a state. I want to ask him, the constitution of Nigeria that was given to you, did he say when we want to speak as Nigeria, we should go to our state, or when we want to rally, we should go to our state? Is Lagos your own? Is Lagos your own? Go and check your history. Is Lagos Yoruba own? So all this picturing a Yoruba person as a tribal person, I hate it. But many of them are trying to dig deep and be more tribal than anything on the surface of the earth. You are calling for one Nigeria because your brother is ruling. That's why you are coming up. Why don't you come out, play openly, and say what you want to say than saying go to your state? Is everybody not hungry? Is the Yoruba man that voted him, all the people that voted them in, are they not hungry now? Are we not all crying? And you are not talking about people are fighting to take the country back from the hands of all these addicted, corrupt, dangerous politicians we have in Nigeria, and you are talking about going to your state. You are not ready. You are not ready. You are just a wicked person. I will address you that way. You are just a wicked human being that don't want to see people survive in your country. You are just wicked. Because when we come here to speak tribal tonation into this issue up in Nigeria, that is so totally satanic. And I will put you and I'll categorize you as a satanic human being that is speaking from America. You are devilish. Now I want to go back to the police issue. The police issue, I was brought up in it. What our brother that was talking from the US, what he was saying, is even amazed. He didn't even enter inside. Well, let me enter inside. You see, the IG that is talking, what he's doing there is just trying to control the narrative and try to put a sort of wall so that the minds of the people can be divided. One, he knows the people in the diaspora are speaking. He knows that in all the world, in the history of rally, you cannot avoid, you can only reduce the damages, but you cannot avoid it. Let's be very straight to ourselves. The rally that happened when George Floyd was taken down, a police station headquarters was brought down in America. Was brought down. But the police did not say we are not coming back there. It's a disservice to your country when you serve to protect the people. Because the rioters did that, Then you say you are not going back to protect the people. That's a disservice to that. You don't need to belong to the police force. You don't love your country. Before a man can go into policing, he must have gone deep, and he loves his country. That is why he's going there to serve his country. Likewise, the military too. So when the problem Africa has is that our continent has been militarized, and every African leader does the same thing all over. You cannot say one person is good all over. When there is rally, instead of them to go close to the people, they bring them down. It's all over Africa. That is one mentality we need to change. That is why I said we need a constitution that is African, all over Africa, that will be African, so that we can be able to iron our own things our own way. The constitution that will stop Western influence into our democracy. That is what we need. And we might not even call it democracy itself. We need a structure, a system that will be called, given an African name that we can sell to the world, like what China is doing. China is selling their type of ruling to the entire world, and they are prospering. Other nations might not like it, but they are prospering than every other countries that we see, except United States. That is what we see. You must build up your own system that you can sell to the world, and that is what China is doing. And China is selling it to the entire universe. America is selling it to the entire universe. That is what Africa needs to do, because Africa is made up of more than 5 billion people. So we can stand strong and dictate to the world. But what we have, African leaders are chicken-hearted people. Now, let's come to the Nigerian politicians. Like I told you all, they will never change. But before I go there, I will advise everybody. We all have to know, all the Nigerian youth, we all have to know our common enemy. And our common enemy, they are the politicians, the PDP and the APCs, to be specific. You don't need to go to the Aso Rock itself. You don't need to go to all this thing. Go after your constituency. The leadership, start from there. Start from there. Start from there. That is how you start. Hold them. That's what Kenya, that was why Kenya succeeding. They held their senators. They held their House of Rep member to hostage. And what did they do? They went into the forest. And what happened? If you see that video, they were giving them food. They were taking their breakfast in the forest. That is the power of the people. When you hold the house hold them strong, they will go back there and speak your own, what you want. They will speak it to the president. They won't be afraid to talk, because their body is on fire. That is what this rally should do. We are not bringing down Tinubu as a president, but we are facing our leaders that we have told them to go and make laws, to go and make life easy for us. They are going there to collect 160 million naira car. We should deal with them. Let's go to our state, our governors. We have access to them. Hold their balls in this rally. Don't destroy anything. We don't need to destroy anything. Go for them. Meet them. Let them meet to your demands. That is what we need to do in every state. That is what we need to do. If we can hold our governors, our representative, this job is easy. The president will come down on his knee and listen to us, because we are biting those that we have given our power to go there and speak for us. That is the people we need to hold in this situation. If the state are with the people, what will be the power of the president? Nothing. Nothing. My brothers and sisters, I beseech all youth, the Gen Z all over Nigeria, let us be focused. Let us not go after something we cannot get. Let us go after something we can get, and that is our representative. By the time we deal with them, our first thing on the agenda, they will take it to Mr. President in group. And they know that if they don't come back with positive results, they are going for hell. That is what we should promise them. And that is how we change a country. You don't change the country by going into Asoro to destroy it. No! We cannot decimate the seat, the house, Asoro. The presidency is an institution. We need to respect that house. But our state representative, our governor, that are directly to us, let us hold their balls in this rally, because they are the one causing the mess. By the time we correct their mess, they will correct the presidency. It will be a ripple effect upon the presidency to stand still. If he cannot stand, they will move a motion against him. That is how we can do it, and that is how Kenya did it. If you don't follow the Kenya, that is what they did, and they have to put pressure on the president, and the president is talking whatever is talking, submitting. That is how we work in democracy. In America, they work like that too. If they know they can't get it, everybody converge in Washington, D.C. We don't break anything. When we are going to the seat of power, we lift up our placard and we sing a solidarity song and we shout and make our voice heard without not destroying. We know there are hoodlums which the government will perpetrate. It might not come from the presidency itself. It might not come from the government itself. It might come from their stooge, their speakers, people roving around them, looking for selfless things from the president, looking for favor from the president to steal the commonwealth that we have. Those are the people that are doing all these things. That is why we need to hold their balls wherever we are, because the rally is going to take place in every state. Lagos State cannot feed Nigeria. Abuja cannot feed Nigeria. Rather, the state are the one feeding Lagos State and Abuja. So when you come forth to tell us they should leave Lagos State, who is feeding Lagos State? If every non-entity should pull out of Lagos State and pull out of Abuja, you will never survive it. So anybody that comes here to play tribalism, you are one hell of a devil and evil incarnate. Thank you, Nigerian. I will continue from where I have stopped. May God bless every one of us. May God bless our king, Oba Benin. And may God bless Nigeria Wash. Thank you.
Thank you. Amen. I appreciate you, my brother. Thanks for your submission. Okay, guys, help us to press on the like button, help us to share, press on the dollar sign, encourage our work. Thank you, Mr. Joseph Oji, earlier on for your encouragement. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you for the support always. I'm very, very grateful. Let me take this call before I come back to other panelists. Madam Origin, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. Hello, my people, the wonderful people of Nigeria. Mr. Nigerian, thank you so much for picking my call. I greet all the wonderful panelists. I greet Mommy Diaspora. Thank you, ma. Thank you for giving us a son that is bold, resilient, that is not a coward, a son that has character and he is competent in what he is doing. You know, I want to address straight to the point. I want to address Bayo Ononuga. Mr. Bayo Ononuga, did you hear what Mr. Atiku said? He supports and backs nationwide protests. Did you hear that, Mr. Bayo Ononuga? And I tell you, Mr. Oraka was saying something, and that is very apt. The average Nigerian that is not Igbo has been brainwashed, has been pushed to believe because of the people like you, Mr. Bayo Ononuga. Now, what I'm going to tell you, Shebi say you want to arrest Mr. Peter Obi. If you're a man, you know what men have, if you get all those things and you believe in yourself, you're a man and you're not a coward, go and arrest Atiku. Mr. Bayo, go and arrest Atiku. Shebi say you don't. Mr. Peter Gregory say he did not. Atiku say he did. So go and arrest him. If you're a man and you have all those things men have, and you're not a coward. Igbo people and Mr. Peter Gregory are peace-loving people. they want Nigeria to work, but the likes of you have sold, and since 1966, since 90, you know what I'm talking about. Shameless. You sold, you don't even have integrity from anywhere. I challenge you, go and arrest Atiku. And Mr. Niger Watch, I'm done. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. God bless you, ma'am. Thank you. All right, I'll come back to the panel straight away. Let me call to Destiny. Mr. Destiny, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Najawat. Good evening.
Thank you.
Respect to you. Good evening, Mom in Diaspora, and good evening, all the panelists. Good morning and good afternoon, each and every one of you that is watching and listening to us in any area. Please, you guys should help us and do the like and the share, okay? It's very important. Thank you, guys. We appreciate, before you guys do it, and we appreciate when you guys finish doing it also. Black Panther, respect to you. I really respect you for the way you give it to that guy. Because I did not understand what that guy meant by it. You should go to the protest should happen in any other states. Did they tell him that the protest is not going to happen in any other state except Lagos? Or I don't understand. They didn't want anybody that is living in Lagos to just because of protest. You are working in Lagos, doing your business in Lagos. Because of protest, you now take a bus or flight down to your state for protest. I say the person is from Nigeria. He should also take flights and go back to Nigeria, go to his state for the protest. Because I believe that day, even in Europe here, some of us will still go to our embassy in anywhere that the embassy is close to. We still go there to do our own protest there. At least, so all of us should just gather ourselves and take flight and go back home because we want to do protest. Wherever you are, you do protest there. Sometimes I don't really. These are the things that we always say here, that we are the problem of that country. Because when good things, we are trying to make sure the country come in a good light. We just bring all this tribalism, Christianism, religion from anywhere, Iman. The only people that I don't only hear their voice mostly, and the people that most of us hate most, are our traditional. And those are the people that we say they are no good. Those are the people that we always hate on. But we hardly hear their voice condemning all these people when people are doing good things. I don't know. But when they come to, and I don't even know if the same Bible that we always follow, somehow, this is the same Bible that they used to preach to us. Because sometimes what they preach is different from what we always see in that Bible. Or even in the Quran. You guys will not help us to make sure the country, because you guys have already been taking something from this side. Like what Black Panther said, I listened to one man in China today. It states the same thing, that we should focus also. And right now they are putting on blame back to our Senate and House of Rep. We should really hold those ones accountable. Because this is the time for us to hold them. Hence, they leave the president to always do whatever he wants. Whatever the president brings, that is what they always stand for. So it's time for us to always go to their house, in front of their gate, stand and be shouting, let them come outside and tell us what they are doing there. Because some of them say you don't even know if they are there, what they are doing. A year to year, month to month, you never even see your representative shouting or talking anything in that parliament. Sometimes you'll be asked when they come out on the media, said I'm from so place. You'll be wondering, is this man from here really? Is this not my constituency? How come? No town hall meeting, nothing. The only time we see them sometimes is when they want to defect. They'll say, I consult with my people. Which of the people? Which of the people? Their country is very difficult though, sometimes. But I pray that this protest God should give us the power and the strength for us to do it. And the police, they are shouting peaceful protest, peaceful protest. If the protesters are not the violent ones, it's all those government officials that always bring the violent people into it. That's why the IGP that was saying, if really they don't want any violence, they should make sure they secure the protest. Like what happened in Lagos, when some protester was arresting some people, guys that was trying to cause mayhem. When they catch all those boys, give it to the police. Police always release them. So why are you coming here to tell us that the protesters were the one causing the mayhem? The protesters were not the one. All of us know, we see. They catch many of them. They give them to you guys because they are your friends. They are your brothers in criminal crime. You release them. Then after you guys did that like 2 to 3 times. They did not overpower these guys. Then they send army to them. Then now you said, if army did not involve in that protest that day, that violence will not come up. So let them stop deceiving Nigerians that protests always come with violence. I have never, if they did not involve, they are the one that always bring people inside to come and cause the violence. None of the protests. Okay, the one they did in 2012, when the army, the police did not shoot anybody, the protest was peaceful. No violence, nothing. So let them leave all these people. Let them do their protest peacefully. Don't bring all those your criminal snatching ballot papers that you guys always send during election. Don't send them in. Ask them to stick late. They cannot join the protest. All these cash activists, I don't even know how to put them. Don't send them in. That will come into all the whole. Okay, you don't. How did they always get money to take all those TV stations? Invite all those TV stations that they invite. If the government or government officials did not give them those money, where did they get those money? They'll just come here and want to be deceiving some of our people that it's very difficult for them not to understand. Every time, when there are good things trying to come on with that country, you see some kind of frustrated people who just come out with money that cannot even buy them anything, with money that cannot even take them anywhere, trying to make everything uncomfortable for people. How long? When? All these senators, all these Okalo, I never see that man one day organizing any town hall meeting as a representative. Then how did you know what the who want? You guys will just immediately they vote any of you, just be in Abuja. Anytime you see them, maybe they are coming for events or they are coming for campaign. Well, how long? Let them leave all these guys alone. Let them do their protest peacefully, and let the government. Now they are bringing different things up and down, trying to sign this, sign the other one, just for us to think they are doing things. It's not to sign into law. What of if they did not pay it, or they did not attend to what they do after the first, when the protest did not hold, then they stop everything. Now they just want to do everything in rush so that everybody will just calm down, say that the government is doing something that you did not do for the past 1 year plus. The CNG boss, the day this man get into power, we have begun CNG boss. Till date, nobody sees the CNG boss. The refinery, they will say this month. When that month come, they will promise another month. Nothing is working. Then you are still promising another one. In this country, you go out also. Seriously, the way the thing is going. Because I believe all the religion leaders are supposed to be talking to us. We should not keep quiet. We should move on. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, Mr. Destiny, for your submission. Mr. Kenny, thanks for joining us today. You can off your camera, and I just wanted to be sure whether now you did backstage. Thank you so much. I'll come back to you shortly. But meanwhile, the next person to speak to us is Oga Prince. It's good to have you on the show today. You don't take, it's been a while. You don't abandon us for straight. How is everything, sir?
I'm fine with my man. Thank you. It's been a busy day. You know how UK be now.
I know, I understand. Thank you for joining us today. I better
Yeah,
talk to us for the back so they affect also.
no be small. I listened to the Inspector General, listened to your speech. You've said it all, and I just want to add a little thing, a kind of advice. We know all of us, we pray for a better country, and we are looking forward. We know one day we will achieve our dream country. And the bad leader, they will sit at the backside, watching the good country they fail to develop. My concern is just for us. Like I said earlier, who will bear the cat? At least everyone is waking up now. But for us to do this, we have to apply caution. If we don't look well and move in, you can see the body language of the Inspector General of Police. He has spoken well, but it's working for someone. You can see they have extended this tenure. So it's going to stay there for the 2027 election. They always plan ahead. But we advise Nigerians, like you said, we don't need to use violence. We don't need to look at what is happening in Kenya. Nigeria is in Nigeria. We are people of great talent. We are people with great potentials. Kenya may achieve their own in different way, but we might not use the same way. It might not work in Nigeria. If we must step out. Stepping out is that not with violence, as what happened in NSAS. We know many people may be right, some may be wrong. Because if you look at this thing, some of them are sponsored. Some of them also are people, criminal element, who are among every one of us. Some of them are preparing their tools now as I'm talking to you, waiting for that 1st of August. They have prepared themselves on what they want to achieve, places they want to target. But you and me are just going out there who want to sit down. It's a protest just to say, okay, end bad governance, just do what is right. That is what you and I have in mind to do. But there are other people who are coming there with a different plan entirely from the dream and aspiration of millions of Nigerians. They are coming there to loot. They are coming there to take advantage of that protest to do a lot of things. So now you see them telling you. My worry is Inspector General of Police tagging this protest. They have not even started the protest. They're already tagging it a violent protest. It's a serious problem. It's a serious problem. So we need to ignore all these ones. We need to look at these things that he mentioned. In all his speech I've listened to him, he used the word violent protest, violent protest, violent protest. He did not miss it. The project has not even commenced. They have not even started it. They have already tagged a violent one. So we need to look at these things and caution people, talk to people, look at this criminal element. And the one thing I was waiting for him to say, okay, it's a peaceful protest. We are going to provide, at the end of his speech, I was expecting him to say, okay, we are going to provide security for anyone genuinely coming to protest. Protest is allowed. You don't even need a police permission. If you are protesting, yes, it's the responsibility of a police to come. Okay, provide security, ensure everyone is safe. Because it is their responsibility to protect lives and property. So It is for them to ensure those things. Those are what I was waiting for him to bring out to Nigerians. We will give you the security, the necessary security needed, and we will make sure those criminal elements did not hijack your protest. These are things. But, they forget themselves that they are working, that Nigeria people employ them, not someone who appointed them. I don't want to us calling names, attacking anybody or calling anybody drug baron people how they think. No, we shouldn't get to that. What do we want? End bad governance. Holding our leaders accountable, not calling people names. So we need to look at this criminal element because now they have already started with them saying it's a bad and it's going to be a violent protest, which most of them they are putting out failed to engage the citizens. They have failed to do the necessary thing they are supposed to do. They have already made up their mind. What we're going to do is to go after them, not allowing the protest to hold. Which from the first day, with the way they are sounding, it means they're going to start with this violence. And once it starts like that, they will achieve everything they want to achieve. We are not stepping now to say you want to go for protest for any life of Nigeria to go down. We value everyone. We want to see everyone alive. We don't want to lose any soul. So let us advise every Nigerian. If you have any negative intention for the protest, nobody, every country, every places, they go out for protest to say, no, we don't like what you are doing. Every citizen have a right to do that. It's happening everywhere. So Nigeria will not be different. So if it is going to be a peaceful something, we plead with the police to provide necessary security for the citizens of Nigeria. Wherever they wish to gather, wherever they want to sit down and make this peaceful protest, peaceful demand, calling on the president. Many people have been saying, oh, President, you are not speaking to the people. It is not, which is the thing I keep saying. Anyone who is in opposition, you will see them as Democrat. You will see them talking as if they mean well for Nigeria people. But you don't know because they are in opposition party. These are the same set of people in 2012 during Jonathan. They sponsored protests. These are the same people that say no, restore Abiola back. They hold the military accountable. These are the same people who organized protests. In 2014, they called President Goodluck many names. Today, protest is a crime. So these are things you now wonder why those people who were speaking then they were not in power, speaking as Democrats, speaking as people who are fighting for democracy. Now they are in the seat of power. Things have changed. The Democrats we used to know, they are no longer Democrats. They become worse than the militaries. What is happening? This is not what we expect in our country. So please, I'm calling on Nigerians. If you have any negative intention, if you are planning to use that day for looting, if you are planning to use that day to go out, you want to go and hurt your own citizen. I know, I feel the pain. There are many people that have lost their business, they have lost their job since their life has never been the same. Since the answers, people loot market, enter a lot of places, destroy things. Those are not what we are calling for. If you have a way, if it is National Assembly you are walking to, stand there for them to hear you. Not with violence. Carry your placard and stand. Wherever you want to stay, if it is in front of, by the side of Asu Rock, you guys want to gather, sit down and carry your placard. The placard. The president, they will hear you. People, they will see you. Cover yourself. This is a digital world. We are in 21st century. The thing will go viral. Everybody will see what you are doing. We don't need to begin to use that opportunity to say we want to protest and we begin to vandalize things, to destroy radio houses, to destroy TV station, all in the name of this one belongs to this one belongs to this one. Let us kill those people, kill those things from our mind, the mind of those people who want to use this protest as a means for them to loot things they want to loot. So I advise us to please come together as one nation and make Nigeria a better place. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, the panelists. I appreciate
Thank,
everyone. God bless Nigeria.
thank you, Oga Prince. Thank you very much. I align with you, and for you aligning with my speech earlier on as well. You know, because if we are actually sure that we are suffering right now, we shouldn't impoverish more Nigerians. You know, in the name of protest. You know, because many Nigerians are used to doing this. This is what I was talking about earlier on. Thank you so much. I would like to call on the next person to speak to us according to the panel. You know, Oga Chris. Oga Chris, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, Domosa, it's good to be here. Good evening to you, and I welcome everybody to the show today. Happy midweek, and let me just drive straight to the people in the comment section. And good evening to you all, and thank you for being able to join this program today. We appreciate everything you do. Mommy Diaspora, happy midweek to you, and good evening to you. We thank you so much for everything you do. Yeah, and the people listening to us from all over the world, I say good evening to you all. The people on the panel with me, it's nice to have you guys, especially our fellow brothers that are just joining us after a while. We really do appreciate your presence here. We missed you when you were not around. Thank you so much for finding the time to come here and discuss the issues that affect your nation. Yeah, well, Mr. Anjaros, thank you once again for the articles and the videos that you played. Yeah, I think for me, like we said yesterday, Anjaros, I think you are the one that said it yesterday that, and surprisingly, it is the same thing we discuss every day. And I completely agree with that. And that's because we are not really making progress. We are not making tangible progress. There could be snippets of progress here and there, and the progress we make today is destroyed tomorrow in another sector. And for example, when the Kaduna Rail, when it started, it was a giant leap. But today we can see that it's becoming an albatross around the neck of common Nigerians, something that's supposed to be a quantum leap to progress, a quantum leap to the way forward. But look at what it has turned to. And that is why if we don't, if we are not able to obtain an holistic pathway to development, it means whatever little gains we are able to achieve, they are eroded again in the near distant future. Well, it's very critical. At Black Panther, you keep saying we need a new constitution, and it was demonstrated again today. You see that lady that was telling people they shouldn't protest in Abuja, that they should go to their various states. I think that just represents the size of the problem. You take resources from the back of my house, then you use it to develop a place we are supposed to call the national melting point, which is Abuja. Then you have the audacity and the effrontery to tell Nigerians living in those places that they shouldn't exert their rights. They should go back to the state where they came from. Whereas in the first place, it is the state where they came from that generated the resources or whatever that they used in building Abuja, and they are still using in building every part of Nigeria. Then you have the guts so to tell people to go back to their state. Which state? In a country where sanity reigns over the madness of the people, I don't think any person can wake up and you'll be telling fellow Nigerians exactly where and where to protest and where not to protest. I think we have a long way to go. The Constitution has to address the issue of citizenship. Who is a Nigerian? And what are your rights as a Nigerian? Not until we have a constitution that makes it very clear that the issue of state of origin should be jettisoned and replaced by state of maybe state of locality or the state where you live. I think that should be enough if we really want to be a one nation. Otherwise, we stick to our federal system. And the federal system has to be in totality. You control whatever you have so that you can lay claim to that area. Not, for example, you tell me that it is haram to sell alcohol in the north, whereas the taxes that are being generated from alcohol, brewery production from other parts of the country, you share it equally. Even those guys in the north, they take the lion's share. Then concerning the 6 months, there's a policeman. I think Nigeria, you also played, you talked about it, that they said they were not going to build another station and the people are going to suffer for 6 months. I think that is failure. I think Black Panther, you earlier criticized that, which I completely aligned with. That is a failure of a system, you know, because this kind of talk, they are restricted to some part of the country. They are restricted to some people. Because if you want to go by that, imagine the destruction, the mayhem that the Boko Haram people, that group, what they have caused in the north. But yet, Nigeria keeps doing anything they destroy. Most of those things are replaced. You keep encouraging them, giving them amnesty, Operation Safe Corridor, and all what have you not. At the end of the day, you set double standard for the same people that are living in the same country. These are people that have raided military barracks, military installations. Just name them. But you cannot raise your voice against them. It's only when it has to do with other set of people. That's when you want to exert your power. And still talking about the police. You see the Inspector General of Police. For me, he was just with talking. If you know his history very well, we understand that he was just playing to the gallery. He was just playing to the sensitivity of the people. This is even a man in the first place that the Constitution of Nigeria was just, let me call it adjusted. Let me not even call it amended. It was just amended for that individual. Just that man alone. An executive bill was passed to accommodate him, one person. Because technically, his tenure is supposed to be finishing now because he had only 2 years remaining. But the executive, they have to send a bill to the National Assembly so that they will amend the Constitution in such a way that the number of years written in the letter of the Inspector General of Police must be completed, even if his tenure as a police officer has expired, even if he's due for retirement. That is what they just did for this man. And it's not as if there is no constitutional provision. The Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria states that before you can appoint an Inspector General of Police, you must ensure that he has at least a minimum of 4 years remaining in service, so that to accommodate the 4 years that he will be the Inspector General of Police. But despite that, this man had only 2 years remaining. They appointed him as Inspector General of Police. Now it is time for him to retire. They have to go and change your constitution to accommodate this one person. That is the kind of nation that we live in. That is why Black Panther has told us several times that we have to throw away that constitution. We need a new constitution. It's not a constitution that panders to the whims and caprices of the executive or whoever is in power. It's not just about Tinubu. Buhari did worse. It was this particular problem that Buhari couldn't navigate. That was why he left an acting Inspector General of Police against the Constitution for over a year. But Tinubu has to make it because Tinubu is more finer than Buhari. Buhari is very crude. Tinubu just take it a step further and ensure that there is a legal backing, there is a constitutional backing. And you have to amend. I don't want to use the word amend. You have to adjust the constitution of over 200 million people are still counting to accommodate the desires of just a few. So that is why, in my view, this protest is very necessary. And again, thank you, Mr. Anjaos, for emphasizing that the protest is not time for destruction. It is not time for party. It's not time for causing hardship on your fellow Nigerians. It is time to be retrospect. It is time to make concrete demand. And it's not about hunger. No. It has to be about building institutions. For example, my protest demand is electoral reforms. Under these electoral reforms, the process of choosing the chairman for INEC must be well delineated, it must be stated crystal clear. If the president is from one section of the country, the INEC chairman must be from the other section of the country, or in such a way that it will be fair. It's not the last two elections that we have. Now you have a sitting president and the full animal conducting both elections for him. And one of the INEC rep was even his in-law. It ought not to be like that. Another reform that they have to protest for is the sticking to INEC rules. Immediately INEC goes against its rule, it has to be automatic judgment. We'll recall how Mike Guinea inundated all of us on how the election should go, that if that 25% of FCT is not met, that the election cannot hold, the person can never be declared a president. Mike Guinea went from station to station to station to station to station. But yet, when the chips were done, those laws couldn't hold. And again, they have to be a clear-cut funding modality for INEC. The sources of their fund must be well delineated. And there has to be an independent auditor to audit the activities of INEC. You can imagine the person that printed the last electoral ballot papers was an APC member in the House of Senate. And these are the people that we know clearly, we know the antecedents. How is that supposed to be? How can we allow that to be? There's supposed to be a law that made it mandatory that BVAS, electronic voting, must be upheld. But what happened in the North? They just wrote values, figures, and whatever they like. And another demand is that INEC chairman, this current one, must be removed. Must be removed. That should be a fundamental demand. Because if we don't do all those, even at the end of this protest, if you don't have a solid, a watertight electoral process, they are still going to continue electing these fools. These fools, they'll continue, this band of witches. These are the people you keep getting as leaders. Unless there's a process, there's a real electoral structure that will ensure at least to maybe to 70-80% that the best of the best gets into power. Those should be the kind of things that the protest should demand for, not necessarily removal of Tinubu and replace him with who? Your laws have already validated him. Your Supreme Court has validated him. So that is why I move to the next demand. That is urgent constitutional review. It is either they call for an urgent constitutional review, which Tinubu government must agree to, and they will be ready to deliver their reports in a time frame, maybe 6 months, 3 months. Failure to resort to another worldwide, nationwide protest again. If the time is too short, if there's no funding for it, there's already a 2014 confab that was organized by Jonathan. And that confab, every single person was represented. Name all of them. Ozekome was there. El-Rufai was there. The good, the bad, the ugly, and even the ones that you cannot categorize. The pastors were there. All of them, all the big pastors, they were there. They sent representatives there. It was a melting point for all Nigerians. And that constitutional review is still there. The 2014 confab. So if there's no fund or there's no timing, there's not enough time to quickly organize a new constitution for Nigeria. They should go and awaken that confab and do a little adjustments, left, right, and center. And they present a new constitution to the federal, to the good people of Nigeria. That should be another thing they should consider. And above that, that 2014 confab has already addressed all the evils that we face today in Nigeria. All the solutions are there. The electoral problem, everything, even local government administration. How can you tell me in a nation as diverse as Nigeria, you have 2/3 of the local government in the north? And this means that 2/3 of our natural resources, of everything we get in this country, goes to the north. Because electoral the national funds, national income is shared based on the number of local government that you have. That is why you have a state like Kano, with close to how many local government, the number of local governments in Kano and Yobe states alone is almost more than the whole local government you have in the whole of the eastern part of the country. And yet we call ourselves one nation. And surprisingly, Yobe was also carved out of Kano So what it means is that the number of local governments you have only in Kano State, old Kano State, is almost more than what you have in 5 states of the East. Do you call that equity? Do you call that fairness? Do you call that justice? And yet, when the people from that region, when they complain, it's problem. If they don't complain, it's problem. If they decide to be neutral, you call them out. If they speak, you call them names. If they want to go, okay, you can have everything. Let me go. You go against them. If they say anything, you turn it around. And we call that one nation. It ought not to be. And for starters, let it be known that Lagos State, with just, oh my God, with just 20 local governments, and Kano State, they are as old as each other, the same time that both of them were created. But since having Kano State, they've been able to extract 2 extra states from Kano. 2 extra states from the same old Kano, but Lagos is still the way Lagos is. Lagos has about 20 million people and still counting. Kano has about 20 million people. But the number of local governments in Kano is double the ones you have in Lagos. And you say that is true federalism? Are we really crazy in this nation? Then the next thing is that this quota system, that should also be addressed. It should be replaced by affirmative action. I think somebody talked about Rwanda, one of the videos Nigeria was played, yes, that 6% of all 6% of all positions were reserved for women and the weakest in the society, maybe the handicap and things like that. We can also have that because we don't have the same level of intelligent exposure, either by design or by just natural causes. So in that case, we replace quota system by affirmative action. The kind of quota system we have in Nigeria, you allow the weakest to superintend over the best. Whoever goes to, who is that fool that goes to a football match that you use your second 11 to play your final match? You have to put your best foot forward at every point in time. But what do we do in Nigeria? If we want to get people into admission, we use quota system. And these are the same people that will graduate. If it is time for employment, they will also be first, they will be employed first because of quota system. That is why you have fools that are in charge of affairs of the nation. All the best brain has been jettisoned. They are all scattered all over the world. That is why we sheepishly say that anywhere you go all over the world, you see Nigerians excelling. They are excelling because the system in Nigeria has chased away the best of the best, leaving the fools behind to manage the affairs of the nation. Whereas other nations, they do everything to retain their best. But we are doing exactly the opposite. That's why every country you go to, you see Nigerians doing well. It's not supposed to be like that. Charity, they say, ought to begin from home. So for quota system, replace that with affirmative action. Affirmative action entails that we have to carry everybody along. But that doesn't mean that because we are carrying everybody along, you bring people that are supposed to be at the lowest rung of the ladder and you make them to superintend over the best of the brains. No, it ought not be like that. You just create, I'll round up, sir, in 30 seconds. You create a system where you do it in such a way that the weakest of the society, they are still carried along, not making them lord and master over the best in the society. And also we have to look at all this. When they are able to do this in the protest, I think it will be better for Nigeria. In the next 4 minutes in the closing time, maybe I'll conclude on this. Mr. Anjarosh, thank you so much for the time you gave me. I don't ever take this for granted. Good evening, Nigerians. God bless all of us. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Oga Chris, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. That was a good submission. I appreciate you. Okay, the last person on the panel is Mr. Oduwa. Mr. Oduwa, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Nigeria Wash. Good evening, all the panelists, all the listeners, all the commenters, and all the viewers. So I greet everybody according to your time and your location. Well, for the topic, I saw is what I followed. That Atiku back support Nigeria for protest. But Atiku is not. Is him is not in Nigeria. Oh. Support Nigeria for protest. It's good. It's good because they were among them protest against Goodluck Jonathan when they say the country is bad, when he has not, it's just starting. So now that the country is bad, I believe they not just only to say we support, they're supposed to be among the forefronts, leading the same protests. Because if they led it against Goodluck Jonathan and they are still alive, they are present or before their eyes, the country become something you are not able to describe. The reason that people protest is to see the betterness of the next coming. But in Nigeria, when you protest today, tomorrow the worst will come. When you protest tomorrow, next tomorrow the worst will come. So the truth is, black people, the God that created them is different from the God that created white. So when people say it is one God, it is not one God. You know, according to the Christian, they say God said to something, let us make man in our own image and likeness. So the person that God was talking to is the one that created black. So that is why they think like that person that made them, because it is his image. And that is why you see the way people now say the devil is the black. Because if not, they are not the devil. You will enter office, you that protest against Tinubu that protest against Goodluck and say they will pay 5,000, Buhari will pay 5,000, this, that, and $1 will become $1. Fuel and everything will become cheaper. Then when Buhari enter office, Tinubu did not come out to protest again. Goodluck Jonathan was not even better than Buhari. Goodluck never, Tinubu never protest one day. Then Atiku never protest one day. Okay, they say bring back our guests. During the time of Goodluck Jonathan, I believe it was only one secondary school or one whatever school they call it. But when he became the entire country, this group of Hifide that protest against Goodluck Jonathan could no longer protest to bring not only our girls, bring back our boys, bring back our children, bring us our pregnant ones, bring us our doctors and nurses. They could no longer protest.
Thank you, Madam.
Automatically, hello?
Go ahead, Mr. Dua, not you.
Hello?
Thank you.
Okay. So automatically, such people has to be at the forefront leading protests. Now, I heard that the police is saying NSAS protests, Nigeria have had their own, people are talking about Kenya, we have had this protest, they have that protest. That policeman, the next thing he said that the people who traveled want to return back to Nigeria, that they thought they are going. That policeman is a nincompoop. Is more than discredited. Because if the country is good for the Nigerians, would they leave their place to those countries that the man said they want to return back from? The policeman, they didn't find those people that Nigeria went and meet. Do they find them, whether men or women, boys or girls, in his own country? So he just want to talk and think he's making sense when he could not even realize that if these people could not come to my country, why my people are going to their country? So this is the reason I said the people who are occupying positions, who they call leader, are supposed to be the gate man. Why the people who are supposed to be landlord and chief executive are not doing the gate man? Why the gate man are not being their leader? Because such policeman who, I think a police is an academy that they go for training, they go to school and that before you can assume to his position, I believe he has to learn many things. If he even didn't know how to read and that, but he have traveled from one village to another, so he will have met with different people. So then he now come out and said protest of this thing, NSAS. Before NSAS become whatever it become, do they destroy one vehicle? Do they destroy one house? When he's talking of burnt down this, that, If not because then that is the same people who supposed to protest now went and destroy, eliminate, or delete our people that were protesting. Is that not what led to that thing? And is happy that in Nigeria we are afraid. If that won't happen in Arab land, I believe he will have not put on the uniform that he put on today to claim he's a policeman. Because both him, everybody will be running at and scatter. So it is his own duty as a policeman to protect people that are protesting and arrest anyone who will criminal against one poor Nigeria or average Nigeria. It is his duty to arrest those people. But then I will not turn to come and destroy. They will not put on just normal uniform to come and destroy protests. Then they will not say it was violent. They must be stupid for saying, the man must be stupid for saying that. Because he know that it is not the real Nigerians who want the betterness of their country that are doing opposition, that are destroying people's things. It is those of them, especially the same uniform people who always destroy protests. So Nigerians, I urge everyone to come out and protest. And if the police and whatever they call themselves soldiers said they need it anyhow, we will give it to them anyhow, because the country belongs to all of us. We are all suffering it. The policeman doesn't buy fuel 1 naira and the other Nigeria are buying it 50 kobo. We all buy it the same amount, except those who are in the high positions that Tinubu can now give them fuel through their police station, whatever so-called. But the rest of us, the corporal, whatever they call them, sergeant, we are all suffering the same thing. So my people, my Nigeria people, come out and protest. Protest. If they want it to become like Kenya own, give it to them. If they want it to become like the one we are protesting in Europe, give it to them. So however they want it to be, let protest be protest. And let it be a protest that have face, that want to bring a betterness, that enable, this is what we need, this is what we need, this is what we need, and we need it this way, we need it this way. That is the kind of protest that we should do. Not of 70,000 minimum wage. No. Because the protest of 70,000 minimum wage, the people that are supposed to come out from that refuses to do it. So Nigeria owners, Tinubu, give us security. Tinubu, give us light. Tinubu, give us good road. Tinubu, give us food first. Tinubu, you and your worker, you and your so-called executive should be taking minimum wage, so that everybody will know that if money is in the country or money is not in the country. And you cannot just come out and say you want to buy yash, you want to buy a helicopter, you want to buy this one anymore. No. Because the one that Buhari used, they are still there. They did not spoil. Tinubu cannot buy a vehicle today and 4 years time say you want to buy another one. No, Akpabio or anyone. They cannot build house today. 4 years time they say they want to build another one. Or in 3 years time they say they want to build another one. Not to talk of them just collecting money every year for one something. They change their vehicle today. Next year they want to change the vehicle. They change computer today. Next year they want to change the same computer. So in their own private life, they will know if they go and do Gary farm to make those money, they will not try it. So they should not be using our Niger Delta oil to be doing all those nonsense in the name of people, in the name of them being a caretaker. So let the Nigerians who are the landlord and the children of landlord know that these caretaker are not doing well, so they to push them to their corner, that they're supposed to know that they are caretaker. Because president, as far as they are being elected, they come out and seek for the job. They are all caretaker. So Nigerians, it is your right. And who do anyhow, give it to him. Who do peace, give it to him. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Doa, thank you very much. I thought you were the last person on the panel. You know, the rest people that don't come, you know, they don't come join us. All right, appreciate you all my people. Thank you so much. So let's hear from Mother Rita. Mother Rita is just coming in, and it's your turn already. Then we'll come to Augustin. Abdul Malik. Just thank you, Mother Rita. It's been a while. We never hear from you for like 375 years now.
I have been with you guys all the way. I have. Good evening, everybody. My lovely mommy diaspora. I love you, Mama. and everybody in the panel. Dr. CM, good to see you. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much again for giving me this opportunity. I'm just going to speak on the main reason why I decided to join and speak about this so-called protest, because I think it's an effort in futility. I do not believe in it. I think it's a total waste of time. I think many people who are participants in this protest do not even understand the reason why they are protesting. They are just angry and they are just hungry, and they just protest. What will happen? They will protest. People will get arrested. People will get hurt, possibly died, and everybody will go back home. Nigeria is not ready. IGP comment on the planned protest. He said something. He said we will manage the protest in the most professional way. I don't even know why. Well, I don't even know why he needs to have a press conference about what he's going to do professionally. When people want to protest. Well, I guess maybe he has the obligation to explain to Nigerians, what the police force is expected to do. When people are protesting, are exercising their fundamental rights. I just don't. I didn't get that. But however, there was some subtle kind of like threat. And there was a part where he hesitated and like, I don't want to talk much. I mean, the Nigerian parlance, when somebody is talking and then they kind of like cut off what they actually want to say that might implicate them in some sort, they pause. And it's not really a very nice thing. So I think it was poorly, the communication was very poor coming from the IGP. Very, very poor. I think it was Black Panther or Mr. Kray, I don't know. Yeah, you guys, somebody was saying something about this is what he should have said, like, we're going to be there to make sure that those urchins and those riffrats on the street would not infiltrate the peaceful protest, and make sure there is peace in the land and nobody's property gets destroyed. Full stop. What is like? I don't want to talk much. What was that? And then you now cover it up by saying, we will manage the protest in the most professional way. Like there's just an undertone of uncertainty. There's an undertone of brutality. There's an undertone of the usual rhetorics by the Nigerian state. And by Anonymous comments, I really don't like talking about that man or even mentioning his name, because it makes me nauseated, honestly speaking. And the audacity of it, this is the impunity we're talking about, because he knows who is backing him. The so-called judiciary that allowed the man from Bodilon to steal our money, they participated in it. And so he's now saying, yeah, take me to any court. The Nigerian court system doesn't exist. What we have is paid men and women who are wearing colonial robes. That's just what we have. We don't have a legal system. We don't. It doesn't exist. Or rather, let me just say it's selective. Just like the so-called constitution and the rules and regulation of any game in Nigeria is selective. Depending on who is in the echelon, who is in the echelon society. Let me put it that way. Now, going back to this protest of a thing, I do not believe in it. I think it's a waste of time. If you ask the average youth now, at least 80%, 20% know what they're fighting for. At least 80% do not even, they just want to go out there because people are hungry and angry. Full stop. But, there are things that they should be requesting from. For example, the man from Bodilon, he should step down. Those are the strong, not good governors. What's that? That's very vague. You should step down. That's what we're talking about. Step down. You, the man from Bodilon, step down. We don't want you anymore. We don't want you and your cronies. We don't want you anymore. Step down. We demand the National Confab of 2014 to be addressed. We demand that the Constitution, in fact, that is a, what will I put it? I think Blank Panther used we used the word one time. Is it the military order? Like Black Panther can help me. It's not a constitution. It's
a military decree.
A decree. Thank you. That's what the things should be protesting for. So you see, they just waste their energy. If they just waste. Nigeria is not ready. It's not ready. Because when Nigeria is ready, you see those people in the federal ministries in Abuja, when they start to every ministry, every state, local government, when everybody is standing out and standing down, like things must change. That's why Nigeria is not ready. I will predict, and I always say they should prove me wrong, because I know it's just going to be another come out, shout. Some people might steal, some people might get hurt. Definitely people are going to get hurt. And then what else again? Everybody go back home, everybody enter house. That's what's going to happen. It's a waste of time. Nigeria is not ready. Nigeria is not ready. So it's just a waste of time. Hey, anybody can disagree with me, that's fine. But I think this protest is a total waste of time. If they couldn't protest on what the judiciary did last year, what are they protesting for? Good governance as in how? We have policies that bring this so-called governance. First, talk about the policies. Enter the National Assembly. The IGP is saying it's not like Kenya. That's a threat now, because that's like an intimidating statement to gullible people, like they're scared. You're saying this is not Kenya. What's that supposed to mean? Like, you guys should not dare, or otherwise I'm going to do ABC. That's what it means. So it's a total waste of time. It's a total waste of time. All those allowance, wardrobe, they should be saying out the exact thing that they want to be. Not saying we want good governance. We don't want that. We don't want the useless 70,000 naira a month, what they call it, minimum wage. You should not talk about that, because really and truly in the Nigerian palace, when you talk about minimum wage, you are kind of only referring, even if they want to make it general, you are kind of only referring to the people who are working under the government, not people in private company. Because those ones will also bring their case and say, hey, section ABCD says under the Privacy of a Private Company Act, this is what it said. We have a right to, pay our staff whatever remunerations that they deserve. So there's a lot of convolution here. So when you see governors, when you see some people that call themselves whatever, we say, oh, 70,000 naira minimum wage we are paying. Ask yourself, how many people are working under that same government? Does it equate to the 4 million? For example, Edo State, my state. Does it equate to the 4 million people? Let's just say 3 million people are working. Let's just say 3 million. The rest 1 million are maybe underage, are going to school and stuff. 3 million people. Are you telling me that Governor Obaseki is paying 3 million people? In fact, let me not even go too much. 2.5 million people now. Is he paying 2.5 million people minimum wage? Wake up and smell the coffee. All these rhetorics are all damn. See, Mr. Elvis, I'm very angry this evening because, and I'm trying to pick my words very carefully. All those talk is just bragadash, nonsense. They are all thieves. It's not allegedly, I said it. They are all thieves. My name is Rita. They are all thieves. They know it. They are all thieves. Don't ask me whether I can prove it or not. They are all thieves. 70,000 naira is for how many people in a state? Is it 2.5 million or 2 million? In fact, let me say, is it 1 million people you are even paying the 70,000 naira to? 1 million people? Because if I'm going bigger numbers, they'll say I'm being unfair. In fact, let me even say 500,000 people now. Let me even go down. How many people who are working under the government, like let me say 500,000 from Edo State now that you are paying the 70,000 naira? Are they up to 500,000? You and I know that is not true. But in the surface, people don't really know the nitty-gritty. We're like, oh my God, he's doing so well. Oh my God, he's 70,000. How much is it? How much is a bag of rice? 170,000 naira, Mr. Elvis. You just came up from Nigeria now. So what is the 70,000? How much is school fees? How much is one uzopo of gari? How much is a fish? How much is a 1 kilo of beef or 1 kilo of chicken? So what is 70,000 naira? This so-called echelons of society, they are wicked and satanic. And what is making them doing what they're doing is because they have supporters club. Those are the most dangerous people in any society, the supporters club. They're the ones giving them the upper hand, giving them the power to do the nonsense that they're doing. Those are the worst and most dangerous people in the society, people who support the oppressor, people who cajole, encourage the oppressor. They're the worst element in any society, the worst set of human beings that are shouting hallelujah. I won't even say may God help Nigeria, because God has helped Nigerians. God has given us the tools. Anything we will see, may we take them. Nigerians are not ready. They should not bother going to do any protests. When they are ready, they will come out for protests. When they are ready, even people from diaspora will come to Nigeria and protest with them. It's a wasted time, wasted effort. They don't even know what they are doing. It's going to be overtaken by the urchins, by the people in the society, the echelons of society that have their boys, to come and take over it. So it's just going to be a waste. Thank you.
All right, moderator. Thanks for your submission. For me, I don't think it's a waste. I think the protest should go on. At least, to see the response from the government. If nothing happens, maybe that might push Nigerians to do more. But for now, I think the protest is very, very vital. It's very, very important than just sitting at home folding an arms. That's what I think. Thank you very much. Let me come to Augustine. Augustine, thank you,
Okay.
sir, for joining us today. Good evening to
Yeah,
you. Please talk
thank
to
you,
us.
Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Thank you. I greet everybody, those that have spoken before me, those on the panel, listening, wherever you may be. Actually, today, I was quite hurrying up. Thank God I meet. I really am not that too late. The thing is, hey, today, I've seen the headline, but this Bayo Ononoga issue, I had Pat Otomi sue the Bayo Ononoga for 500 billion. Pat said it can't be, won't be in Nigerian court because the court is already in the hand of you know who. I think he's thinking of International Criminal Court. I don't know, something to that effect. So that gladdens my heart because such a wicked person like Bayo Ononoga. Look at the protest. That is, even Atiku is supporting the protest. Even Atiku and the opposition is supporting it. Peter Obi has not even said anything about it yet. He's trying to robe in and then stigmatize Peter Obi, and I don't know why. What is the problem with Yes, what is the problem with Bayo Ononoga and Peter Obi? I don't know. What did the man do to him? So these things just surprised me. So, but when I read part of Tommy said this, and I was quite happy because I made mention of Peter's money not being Peter Obi's what Peter Obi is claiming 5 billion is too insignificant. I once said they should do it like these kidnappers, whereby you say 300 million. In the end it may end at 30 million or 25 million. So Peter should go for 500 billion like Pat Otomi. But be that as it may, the thing is um uh, Bayo Ononoga has got a case to answer, but I don't know why such people should be near the corridor of power. Now, as per what the Inspector General of Police is saying, it's a shame, really. Do you know sometimes, the way I look at things is that, you talk to the people in the language they will understand. When you tell somebody that today, which is Wednesday in the UK, you tell the person today is Tuesday and the person agrees, it means you know that the person is incapable of thinking. So whatever you tell the moron, they take. These people look at the way the man is talking. We do it professionally. What? If the thing is that people are expressing sort of a sense of foreboding. Yeah, because Nigerians might really not really, if they are really ready for the protest, they really ready. If you are ready for your demand, must be met. You'll be there. Just like the Kenyans are even begging. They are saying that Ruto must resign. That is their own. Whether you change the tax system or you revise this, so Ruto, we don't need you, and that is the issue. So if tomorrow now Ruto throws in the towel, then you can see that Kenya something. I mean, will get to a headway. Now the similar thing happened either in Uzbekistan or somewhere around there, in which the people were protesting. The man took them for granted. The day he came out to address them in the crowd, he said, no, they say resign. They don't want to listen to it. The man he said resign. The moment he resigned, then the crowd disappeared. Said, okay, we can now continue. So in Nigeria's own case, maybe if this hunger is not enough elixir for them to really get to their feet and do something and make a demand, first the constitution should go immediately. That is no constitution. If we all know it, you can American constitution was written in 1776 when they met, and then 1887 they put it in writing or something. It's over 200 years, they say. Nigerian constitution has been amended far much more than a US constitution, and Nigerian American constitution is how many words? Very tiny something. I used to have the constitution here. Nigeria is just almost a textbook, yet nothing. Every time they are amending this, if IG of police, maybe mama die, instead of him to go bury her, they go and they change a sentence as amended, then they come back. What sort of nonsense are they talking about? So if really, yes, if you are protesting seriously, like I agree with previous speakers, there should be a set of demand that it must be. One, Tinubu should just get out. Mahmoud should just get out. Short, while the protest is on, it will be announced over the air, Mahmoud has resigned. That is when you now know that yes, you know exactly what you want. Mahmoud should go. And the moment Mahmoud goes, you now hear that the protesters are saying this is the modality for getting a replacement for Mahmoud. Tinubu should just hands off and just get out. It's as simple as that. It's causing Nigeria pains. For those that may not know, because sometimes we say something here, some people may not quite grasp it. When you go to bank to loan money, anything given to you on loan, it's only your brother or your sister you may give a loan that you may not require collateral. What is called collateral is what you should be able to present in case you default, or what you say that have this under your custody. When I pay back, I take it back. That is the way they sell land in those days in Igbo land. You don't sell it outright. You might say, take this land, be cultivating on it, just give me money. If I couldn't pay your money back, when my children grow up, the moment they pay the money back, they take the land. So while you are cultivating it, that is the interest you are getting. The day, if it takes them 20 years to pay you the same money, then that is it. So in this case, I want to tell those people that always champion Niger Delta. Do you know that it is your crude oil that they are battering for the next 30 years? So you may be thinking that the crude oil in your backyard, where you call it, say, we still get oil, even if, now lie you, it is that crude oil that they are, Buhari, that's why every two months you see them borrowing money and people will be shouting, hey, where's that means? Where's that means? It is that crude oil. They've battered it. Probably I was in a discussion today. That's why Dangote is complaining it's not getting a own supply of crude from Nigeria. Because they've battered it now. It may be China that is owning some crude oil wells in a Nembe or something. You may not know. So just know it that this money they are borrowing, it's not just when Tinubu goes, hey, we need money, they just say, okay, how much? $2.2 billion. Oh, after 2 months, they just keep giving. They can't be giving money that way. What is the collateral? Is crude oil. That is what they are battering. They are no longer selling it. So all they want is they check it maybe at this rate. You have to drill it for so number of years or this. That is what they are adding. If people don't know, just for those that are saying that maybe Niger Delta oil is gone, no, your oil is gone. That is what they are battering to borrow money. So Nigeria is crumbling. When some people will tell you that for every 100 naira Nigeria is having, 95 naira is used to service debt. But let me bring it to 92. Some say 98, but let me use my own figure, 92. So if you're having 100 naira in your pocket, and you are owing somebody 92, what actually are you having? Is it not 8 naira? And that 8 naira is for you to run whatever you want to do. Before you know it, you go and borrow another one. So Nigeria, they've bankrupt Nigeria. That's why we can never know the enormity of the nonsense going on until if they force Tinubu out. That is what they say, force him out to save lives. When Peter Obi said they are borrowing the future, they are borrowing your children's future. That's what Peter Obi meant. But people do not know. They are borrowing your children's future. They've borrowed their own. They are now using that crude oil to batter it and be taking money. Okay, the money they are borrowing, what are they being used for? Nothing. To buy presidential yacht, 160 million naira worth of SUV for each person, 21 billion for to build a house for a vice president who is not homeless. Then you now look at a presidential jet his own. Then vice president will have his vice presidential jet. Where all this money coming from? These are borrowed money. Where is the collateral? Niger Delta oil. So these are some of the things that if really people want to articulate why they are doing this thing, why they are protesting, these are the reasons. The oil is gone and gone forever. Is gone. When you will know is that you have to think of Djibouti. They built a massive seaport. China built it for them. They couldn't defaulted on the loan. China took it over. They'll be running it until they recover their money, and God knows when. Republic Zambia, their radio station, or is it TV station, or maybe I don't know, something like that, taken over by China. things like this, let them listen to Africa, other African countries, what China did. So, because you have to tender something. If not, they just take it over. So the man is just enjoying himself because he knows when he goes, the future people that are being born today will be the people that will suffer it. That's why Peter B is saying that they've borrowed their own, borrowed the generation, borrowing their children's future. That is what he meant. So please, I have to really point this out so that people should understand the enormity of the problem facing Nigeria. If this man is not pushed out, Nigeria is gone because they continue borrowing. We don't earn anything anymore. We don't earn anything. We just keep borrowing. But that's what we've been doing. You borrow, you open this hole to close this hole, you open this hole to. That's what Nigeria is doing. So there's no economic system that is working. Our naira is battered. Thank God for Niger Delta oil that they are tendering. That is what they are using. So do not think that Nigeria still have a asset, crude oil. It's a lie, yo. I don't know how many wells there will be left because that's what they are targeting to borrow the money. Maybe in future you will find out that some crude oil sales, some oil wells belongs to one country, or IMF will start to apportion where they're going to do it. So people should be able to be careful. That's what I want to contribute. In the next round, I will say more. Thank you.
Augustine, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I will support your last submission that Tinubu, they're not put him out. He will continue borrowing and borrowing. Tinubu can't destroy Nigeria.
That is the thing.
People that is saying we should give Tinubu time. I don't understand. To be honest, I don't understand what you people are talking about. I don't. Let me move on to the last person. Mr. Abdul Malik, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us. 8 minutes.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, sir. Good
And
evening
good
to you.
evening, Nigeria. Good evening, everybody in the panel. I could take on this article back national-wide protest. Atiku now, he came out openly and backed the national-wide protest. Now, Bayo Onenuga did not say anything about Atiku. Obi that he did not come out and say openly, he come on Obi. As I said yesterday,
Sadly, that is the height of hypocrisy and hatred that they have for Peter Obi. That's it.
As I said yesterday, Obi need to show the example. Let it sue them for International Court of Justice, UN, so that they will learn. Not only in, even Daniel Boala, the three of them, and Mokri, three of them. Let it sue them for International Court of Justice, UN, so that they will learn. Nigeria don't have justice. Nigeria court, they will not give right justice, understand? Look at now, Atiku come out openly and say it today, right? Let's wait now till tomorrow. Let's see what Bayo Ononuga will say. I don't just understand. Obi did not say anything about protest, but now Atiku back protest. He backed the national-wide protest, and he blasted Tinubu. Let's see what they will say. Yeah, let's see. For me, Obi should sue them to International Court of Justice so that they will learn. Not Nigeria. Nigeria court, they don't have justice. They will not give the right justice in Nigeria. We know they are crook there. There is nothing is going on in that country for now. Based on somebody in on top. Yeah, we know how you get there, understand? They will not give right justice. All the institutions, they are compromised. Both the judiciary, the legislature, and the executive, they are compromised. Yes. You see, this IGP, he sent strong message to Nigeria over August 1st. There is one thing I picked there. What he said Nigeria, they should come out to protest, to do peaceful protest, no, not violent. Yes, I like that. But I believe the protest will be peaceful. Nigeria, they are the most patient people in the world. Nigeria citizens, they are the most patient people in the world. Ask me why. Because every day commodities in the market increase. Every day, just like 1 year now, but there is nothing happened. There is no sign that they will protest. They will protest to government so that government will hear their voice. They are there every day. Things are not getting right. Everything is increased, both fuel, rice, all the commodities. But they are still there, sitting down. There is no sign to say, okay, let us protest so that we tell our government, we tell our government our problem. I don't really understand because the thing is getting worse. Just take a look now. Some people now they cannot even feed. Is it right? It's not right. Look at yesterday now. Palliative, a bag of rice, they send it to 300 people. 300 people, how are they going to share a bag of rice? This guy just come to destroy Nigerian and he's mocking Nigerian, just like what his wife did last time. They should go and, everybody should go and have a cattle guiding in his backyard. How many square land in your backyard you can farm? Why your husband cannot fight insecurity so that people will start going to the farm and do the right farm there? Large quantity of farm. How many square of land in your backyard? Can you farm in your backyard? They are just mocking Nigeria like Nigeria, they don't know what they are doing. Yeah, that is what I see because I see no reason why things are getting hard every day. And the people that are supposed to do to lead the protest, they are not showing up. They're quiet. Just like the prominent people that they have been in the government before. They don't do anything. There is no sign, nobody is talking. And this man is the one that protects against Jonathan then. Why can't they remember him? You are the one that protects the Jonathan, but now you don't want somebody to protest against you. And your government, your administration is worse than Jonathan government. That protest must hold. Let them do it peacefully. They should not destroy anything individual, private sector. Let them go to government institution, not private. They should do it peacefully. They should go to the government institution. Even in your local government, you can go there. In your state government, you can go there. In federal, they can go there. Let them not do it to individual, because individuals are suffering it too. And the protesters and the Nigerian citizens, they should stop this ethnicity and religions. Let them unite and fight those people. There are few people. I believe when they come out mass protest that very day, so their army, they cannot do anything. How many are they? They can't do anything. Lie. Nigeria is 220 million people. How many military and force may are there? They are not up to 5 million. Let them do it peacefully. Let them go to government institution, not private. Because private, they are also like them. Yes, this guy don't mean well for Nigerian. It's like he's mocking Nigerian. Yes, that is what he's doing. He's mocking Nigerian. How can you give 300 people half bag of rice? Who does that? 300 people. How can they share a bag of rice? He's mocking Nigeria. He don't mean well for Nigeria people. They need to come out that very day. They need to come out and express their feeling to government. Anywhere you are, even from your local government, from your state, or from the federal, come out that very day. Not violent. Do it peacefully. I don't support violence. Do it peacefully. Go to the government institution, not private. Yeah, they need to do the right thing. Look how Nigeria is suffering. Nigeria now, they are beggars. You are sharing palliative to Nigerians. How long are you going to share that palliative? It's not every day. When you share for 1 month, next 3 months you will not share. What type of palliative is that? You are mocking Nigeria. You say you are doing the right thing for Nigeria citizens. You don't mean well for Nigeria people. Those people that protest against Jonathan, they should come out and protest now. Even the pastor and the man, those are the problem we have too. and no one is talking about the currently situation in Nigeria. Why can't the pastor and imam they talk? They're quiet, nobody's talking. And this man is a civilian like you, it's not military. Even Babangida then, there were people were talking. But now I don't really understand. Because he's buying everybody, he's giving everybody package. That's why he's giving the ET people. That is he target the key men, he's giving them package. You don't want people to talk about him. The government is not good. And some people will still come online saying that they should give it chance. They give you chance for 1 year, 365 days. You cannot even perform anything. How long are you going to perform? Hypocrisy, worry those people that come to air, say that they should give you more time. How long are you going to perform? And if you will perform, we will see the effect. The economy will stay stagnant. It will not be going down, will not be going along. But every day is going decline, is going down. What type of government is this? Nigerian people should come out and protest that very day peacefully, not violent. They should arrange the protest very well. Muslim and Christian, you people should organize yourself. Muslim don't buy things cheaper in the market, and Christian too, and ethnicity too. They should not use ethnicity to divide you people because it has been long time. They are preaching about ethnicity and religion. But today, what do you see in Nigeria today? They are just enriching themselves, their family. Embezzle your money to go and keep in abroad. To enrich their family. Yeah, their family is living abroad. If they have problem like health problem, they will go abroad to treat themselves. But masses, they cannot do it. You guys should unite and fight those people because they don't mean well for you guys. Look at this hardship in Nigeria today, just because of this man. And the judiciary there, that old man now is how many years? Is close to the grave. But still, you don't even care. You will go and tell God, how do you govern your people? Because nobody will live forever in this life. Like. Just take with you, your great-grandfather is there. You don't know what is passing through. You people are just wicked. You don't have feeling. You see your fellow citizens suffering. You are laughing. Even the other one, Senate president, said that no matter the talk they talk, we buy the private jet. Those people, Nigeria, thank you.
All right, Oga Abdul Malik, you said it all. Thank you very much for your submission. Everybody is disappointed over the situation of our country. The only people that are not disappointed that are enjoying it are the satanic government. That's all. Thank you very much. Everybody have given the submission. I'd like us to have our final submission right now of 4 minutes, which I'm starting with the first person that came into the panel. But before that, I'd like to appreciate those of you on the comment section. Thank you very much for your time with us. Divine Cross, thank you. Gabriel Agmontine, thank you. Thank you, Madam Amen Bright, Tracy Jacobin. God bless you all, my people. Thank you very much. Abu Azi, thank you, sir, for all you do. Thank you. And many others right there. I'm gonna go bless you now. I'd like to call on Black Panther. Black Panther, give us your final submission of 4 minutes. Then I'll come to the next person, which is.
And this is now 5 minutes you give us.
Okay, 5 minutes is fine. Then let's do 5 minutes. Thank you. Why now?
Okay, can you hear me? Thank you. I want to thank you once again. You see, Mr. Najawa is a very good man. Oh. You see how he's good, how he's being good to us now. He gave us 5 minutes.
I bet go hide yourself on and more than you the lambast me again for you.
And the praise you today now. He's supposed to be happy now.
The praise
every day, not the Christmas.
The not go last tomorrow night. Don't see if you bomb me where.
You see, I want to thank you. I want to thank Mama again. I want to thank everybody, Madam Rita. I want to thank you. You see, I will not go. There are certain things I will not go into today because it's going to be long, especially the police. I come from that family. If I go deep, You people will cause you will cause the man that spoke, that represent the Nigerian police force. You will cause him. You see, I want to say here, Mr. CM made mention of the Constitution of the United States. Now, Mr. CM, look at the Constitution. You see how this is small? See how small it is? Everybody
I have my
have
copy. I don't know.
access,
It's not to hand.
access to it. It is free. Free. But the Nigerian Constitution, how many Nigerians know about their constitution, their decree they gave them? How many of them? None. I can say more than 90%. I've never even had a glimpse of the constitution that is so voluminous in bundles, because they want to confuse everybody. They want to confuse everybody. We don't have a constitution. What we have is a decree. Let them come with bold chest and say we have a constitution. What they normally say is that what we have, we can manage with it. And you will see some Nigerians are still holding to that word, that with the little constitution we have, why they say with the one we have? Why they say with the one we have? They cannot be bold to say we have a constitution, because they are not part, neither is our father part and parcel of the decree Abdul Salami and the Arawa group gave to us. Nigeria must stand, and anybody, I would have spoken the way Madam Rita has. I had to retreat back because I'm in support of any protest that have a divine cause. The cause of this protest is that we want to change the face of Nigeria, and the number one on the list is we want a new constitution. If we don't want to spend because we hold so many debt, we should do what? We should take the GEJ converge that it did. We should open it, dust it, review, add and subtract, then come out boldly to say we the people of the Union of the Federated State of Nigeria will decide to take this as our course to a journey that is prosperous. We will be bold. You see, every Americans are bold to uphold that constitution, because the constitution said we the people, we have come together as a union, quote, as a union, in justice, in liberty, as a union, to uphold this one nation that we believe in. You see, the writers of the constitution has to be, they must be as wise as the wise Methuselah. It's not something you just write. If you read the first chapter of the American Constitution, if you are young, it will make you to go and join the military straight. Immediately, if you read the first chapter, you'll be bold and wise, because you believe in every article that was the article that you believe in it, because it is practicable and it is being practiced. That is why the institution that got its power from the Constitution itself, from the American Constitution, they function at their own pace. That is why you cannot steal and you think you will go away. No, they will give you leverage. You'll be walking around. But when the time comes where they've gotten the full dose of what you've done, they will take you to court and you face justice. Now, do you know why they are giving you rice? Rice, half bag of rice. They are giving you 1 bag of rice for 30 people. It is because there is nothing to show that we are one. That book they gave us is a book that is meant for the bourgeois, the looters, the people that steal. Now, ask yourself a question, Nigerians, and many of us in the diaspora, we should ask ourselves a question. Why is it that a man that loves his country go into governance, loot the money, loot and loot and loot and loot and loot and loot, and he will come forward and tell you, come and vote for me, and many of us will now go and vote for him? Ask yourself why. They are programmers. They program us. All they program us. Except some of us that have fitted ourselves because we have learned and we have journeyed on this earth and we have known the truth. We need to begin to fit ourselves out of that old Nigeria and see ourselves in the new Nigeria.
Hey,
the new
where's this
Nigeria
noise coming from now? Where's that noise coming from? Eh? Pot, Gary, Nyam, everything they pour for inside your.
Sorry for that. Sorry about that. The new Nigeria we are about to see, because I've given them 45%, I'm looking at our northern brothers. If they join us, we are going to have a brighter day. We are going to take our country back. But if they refuse to join us and take the rhetoric of what the Constitution have made to us, dividing us with religion, dividing us with whatever they want, nepotism, tribalism, if we look up to that, they will never succeed. And if we don't succeed, I must tell everyone, we should begin to think. Every region should begin to think. The reason why I said we should go after our senators, our governor, people that are close to us, I want to make this parable. You see octopus. Octopus has a head. If you want to catch octopus, if you go for the head, it's going to maim you down. But if you go for the legs, you will catch the octopus. Nigeria government, federal government is like an octopus. They function with their tail. And if they use their tail to grab you, you can't go. So what do? We cut the tail, those wings that the octopus use in sailing under the sea. Cut it off. When you cut it off, the octopus will remain standing. And what will remain of him? He will be begging. He will be begging to survive because he cannot move around to feed on a spree anymore. That is it. Nigeria is like an octopus. We need to do this. Because there was one parable that was spoken by that Dino Malaye. He said, when they will come after us, we will know then that Nigerians are serious. Now is the time for that prophetic word to be fulfilled. Nigerians, I am in support of a true just cause. But we need to unite more to get that percentage to 90%. Then we can say, now we are ready. But for now, we are not ready. We need to push ahead so that we'll meet that deadline of August 1st. So that we'll be up to 90% and forge ahead. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. May God bless every one of us. May God bless Oba of Benin. Oba Atokpei.
Sir. OSA. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Okay, before I call on Prince, I would like to quickly pass this message here. Information reaching me right now that Facebook, Meta, they call Meta, not just Facebook, Meta. Meta have, which is the owner, Mark Zuckerberg, the owner of Facebook, Instagram, and WhatsApp, have terminated, as you can see right there, have terminated 63,000 accounts belonging to Yahoo Boys. Now, what Facebook is doing here, what Mark Zuckerberg is doing, Meta, they find out that that is 63,000 that is belong to Nigerian Yahoo Boys. So this 63,000, they targeted them that where they are their meetings, either through WhatsApp, Facebook, Instagram, you know, and all that. So while they're doing their meeting and all that, so they were listening, their transactions, their communications and all that, then I get to know these people. It's very easy now because normally people will get this thing will know. It's just like my panelists are communicating right now from the private chats, which the public cannot see the private chat. The only person that can see the private chat is me and my panelists. So if they are communicating there, I will see it. So I know a good communication and a bad communication at the same time. So for me, I'm 100% in support of this. So if you are listening to me right now and you have a brother, a friend, anybody at all that have lost their Facebook, Instagram, and WhatsApp account at the same time, you know, so that person a Yahoo boy, now Yahoo person, because they are not making any mistake. There's evidences they put in place to do this. So, and they are still targeting more because trust me, the rate of this Yahooism in Nigeria is getting out of hand. Even though we know most Nigerians, most especially Nigerians in Nigeria, are justifying this satanism. They are encouraging Nigerians to steal from others in the name of you don't blow, you don't make camp, you don't succeed, and all that. For me, right from time, I'm against this rubbish. It doesn't make no sense stealing from others that have worked so hard for their money. And then when they reach Nigeria, when they call and say, God don't answer my prayers. Why most pastors accept them to their churches and pray for them? So for me, I like this step that Facebook Meta is taking right now. Let them put more eyes because these guys, in fact, all the social media platforms should take this same step because when these guys don't have a social media platform to communicate, it will be difficult for them to meet physically to put themselves together. That is the truth, you know. And if they are communicating on air, they can only disguise with Nigerians by speaking Pidgin or our various local language. But for example, the people they want to scam, you cannot speak Yoruba, Edo, or Pidgin with person where you want scam. Now English you go speak. Then Meta we get to understand what these communications is all about. So I support this. It's a breaking news, and I know some of you are not going to like this. I know say some of you are now, you know, now go still verse for me now for the next 365 years. Because when you engage in, in fraudulent activities, this kind of message I know they like to hear. But before I call on Oga Prince, let me pick this call. Oga Shimizi, thanks for calling back again. You only have 1 minute. 1 minute. Talk to us, sir. You are not talking. You are not talking. We can't hear you. 1 minute, sir. Go straight to the point. 1 minute.
You see, Nigeria must protest. Heaven will never fall if Nigeria protests. And this news you bring out now. See, I've been saying it. See, some Nigeria and the Nigeria, they are the problem of Nigeria. I know when I was in Nigeria, some people hacked into Diamond Bank in Nigeria. It took so many money from some customers, which I know. So this madness will stop. If people tell you the way they hustle, the way we hustle and make this money, then in a take of eye, he come and take it.
Thank you.
Enough of this nonsense. It need to stop.
Thank you for standing for what is right.
Make your money in a legit way. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. Are you guys aware that a lot of people have accused me in the past of speaking against this satanic group of people? If you and I speaking against this corrupt Nigerian government, so why can't we speak against Nigerian youth who refuse to work? Rather, they prefer to steal from others to enrich themselves. You know, I blame the Nigerian community because they like to worship people that is doing well. They're not aware. They don't have any interest to checkmate or to check or ask how you made your money. In fact, most parents as well, when a man comes to ask for the hands of the daughter in marriage, they just say, oh, go ahead, accept and all that and bring Benz. They are not interested to ask how did he made his money. We can't continue like this. So what Meta is doing right now, I'm so happy because the most platform that this satanic set of Yahoo boys are using Instagram, WhatsApp, and Facebook. So maybe they might go to Telegram now because I don't know, because they are not the owner of Telegram. They might move to Telegram and start contacting people there. But unfortunately, if you go to Telegram, let me tell you how it works. If you go to Telegram, most of the people, the victims that are scammy are not on Telegram. You see? So you cannot go get somebody for Facebook, for example, and you write to the person, oh, my Facebook doesn't work like that. Come and meet me on Telegram. You know, then Facebook will already understand what you are trying to do. Because if you say your Facebook doesn't work like that, they are the owner of Facebook. They know your Facebook work well. Or for example, you are telling somebody you meet on WhatsApp, my WhatsApp doesn't really work like that. Can we chat more on Telegram? Facebook will understand that, oh, now we get this thing. They will be like, say, you know, somebody just, they tell you, say, your house key not they open like that. And you know, say your house key they open well. So they will block you. They will disconnect you and that person on earth and in heaven. So I'm very happy because Nigerian government could not stop this Yahoo thing. If the foreign bodies are not trying to put themselves into it, is a beautiful thing. You know, apart from we having a bad name across the world from our satanic Nigerian government, both the past and the present, the same way we are having bad names from most, should I say most? I might be unfair by using words. Some. Is it most?
Most even, yeah.
Okay, most Nigerians, you know, that is stealing by trick. How can you steal somebody's money? Somebody that I've worked. So I asked somebody in Nigeria the last time I was in Nigeria, although I've asked this question so many times in Nigeria, but the last time in Nigeria, I saw somebody justifying this thing, and I asked to ask, and I say, sir, for example, now this evening, you check your account balance is 5 million naira. Then you went to bed. You wake up in the morning, the balance in your account is now 1,200 naira. How would you feel? You say, I not go agree. Oh, that one about you. I said, oh, this is what these guys are doing to the people they are stealing from. You say, oh my God, it's bad, though. So you see, these people need education because most of them are not aware. Why some people also justify this? Hold on, sir. Why some people also justify this satanism by saying, oh, the Igbo people steal from us in the past. So they stole from our forefathers. So because of that, we are stealing it back. What is stupid excuses? Do you know how many of the Igbo people they are stealing from that jumped from skyscrapers, jumped on moving train, and many others committed suicide? Now, guess what? True. This satanic set of people, it didn't end there. They have left even the Igbo people alone. They are now scamming our fellow Nigerians in abroad and in Nigeria. A lot of people now, when you lose your card, before you get to realize, you know, for example, you were having 300,000 there, the money will remain there now will now be 250 naira. You know, is that not the same scamming? So come on. Like I've always said in the past, I wish I would like to reiterate again that the evil you celebrate today will come back to haunt you tomorrow. I've said it so many times and I'll continue to say it again. Black Panther, you wanted to say something? Quickly say it, sir. Black Panther, are you there? Okay, you are not there. Okay, I have somebody call in because my people, I cannot even touch anything. Augustine, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh boy, I got off for some seconds. This is not letting me.
Okay. What were you? What was it you wanted to say? Maybe they've attacked.
Yeah, I wanted to say this that
for exposing Yahoo, they don't attack them.
Yes, I wanted to say this. The kudos to Zach Mokobok, I was his name. Kudos to him. But the Nigerian government still have an internal role to play concerning the banking system. They need to employ a lot. Sorry, are you speaking?
No. Quickly say that because I have somebody on the phone.
Okay, they need to employ a lot of security measures to checkmate the bankers, the officials, and so that AI, they put AI into the system, they'll be able to detect money that are, you know, legitimate and money that are fake.
Yeah, okay. You know, let me take this call quickly before I conclude. Thank you very much, Mr. Efe, for calling in. You have, Mr. Efe, you have 2 minutes because it's your first time calling in. Go straight to the point. Go ahead. Good evening to you.
Yeah, sir. You talked about this Yahoo of the thing about the the way Mike Zuckerberg, the way he stop it, and I'm so I like it. Yes, I appreciate that effort. You understand? Because Nigeria, if we talk about Yahoo in Nigeria, number one, our leaders, and they be number one. Why they not feel stop for Nigeria is that because then they themselves they are doing it. This better he do the other day. Where you see here in matter today. You know here right again. So our leaders they be Yahoo. Although we still have good leaders, so I'm not generalize all of them as the same thing. They are not the same. We still have good leaders in Nigeria. But those good leaders, it's not easy to know. If you don't do your research, you understand? So that is why they cannot stop Yahoo in Nigeria.
Thank you.
If you go the other aspect, you see when Yahoo boy will do something, now their parents will talk say the pikin. It shows not their parents. Let me be honest to you, Nigeria world. You understand?
Thank you.
So this thing, my brother, I'm not in support, and I like this which Mike Zuckerberg said this evening. I just like it because because this is
Thank you. Thank you.
It brings thing they call Nigeria. It's not.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you,
Mr. F.A. I'll respond to you right now. Thank you. Listen to me. I'll respond to you now. Okay, Mr. F.A. One, I support you 100% that the parents are also one of the reasons why their children are doing these things. For example, your child will never work before, or rather, he don't work, but you know, say maybe it's salary na 40,000 or 50,000 naira. So sudden your child can go build house, he put you. Then you go to church and give testimony, say, my pikin don't build house, remove me for tenants. You don't know how you take get that money and you're not interested. Then our girls in Nigeria, they prefer, I've seen series of videos where they ask people, you prefer Yahoo boy or a working class? 90% of the people on that video said they prefer Yahoo boys than a working class. Then our pastors, many pastors brings in Yahoo boys and pray for them when they hit jackpots. Then, Mr. F.A., I'll come back to you again. On the Nigerian government, that the reason why they could not stop Yahoo boys is because them themselves are Yahoo people and all that. I disagree with you. Do you know why? Nigerian government cannot stop Yahoo boys. Not because them themselves are satanic, but because they don't have the resources to stop them. For example, now, look how Mike Zuckerberg went on it. You see the way they tackle them now? Nigerian government cannot do this. Nigerian government can only break in and pass through the window, behave like Agberus, like they are doing before, break into anybody's building, go to hotels, arrest everybody, both the chicken, goats, and anything that is in the environment, the gate man, and tell everybody to start bailing themselves with 500,000 naira. They don't have the resources, they don't have anything that is functioning that they can use in stopping this thing. So if we rely on Nigerian government to stop Yahooism, it's not going to work. So the only people that can stop this Yahoo thing, if they are serious, like Mark Zuckerberg have shown seriousness now, is the foreigners, and they are doing it already. Do you know what it means? For me now, the person that I ban or block for Nigeria Watch can only be listening, but it can never be function. It cannot function anymore on Nigeria Watch. That's how it works. I've banned some people in the past, like Satanic Pansat were banned in the past. You know, he cannot do anything in Nigeria Watch anymore. He's only crying at home, sending a satanic set of people to try to harm us here and all that, but he cannot succeed because everything will fall in vain. So that's why they be. So why Yahoo boys go see the swear for Mark Zuckerberg now? Say, now God go punish you. Now this go punish you. Not go punish him. Because he have the power to the button. That's how it works. So for me, let's applaud these people. If you are waiting for the Nigerian government to do it, they cannot do it. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like to move on to the next person. In case you want to speak on this, it's up to you. But you only have 5 minutes and utilize it properly. Let me move on to Oga Prince. Oga Prince, thanks for your long wait and your wonderful patience. And it's good to have you on the show today. You have 5 minutes. Talk to us, sir.
All right, thank you. Thank you for this information. We really appreciate. let me just talk a little about this because we don't understand the pain. Just like somebody mother, your mother is a teacher, retired woman, with all her labor, they gave her gratuity. Someone went into her account and finished the whole money.
God
Somebody
bless
has
you.
suffered for
Exactly.
years. I've seen some people in this UK giving their testimony, that is testifying, saying what they went through for someone pretending to be their lover. At the end, scam them of their hard-earned money. 70-something years old people, 60-something years old people, and the pain, you don't know what those people are going through. People are committing suicide, and we are there celebrating. Some of them who said, it's our forefathers' money, our oil money they stole. We are getting it back from them. Who told you? Evil is evil. Even when we talk about pastors, some of the pastors are the highest yahoos in Nigeria. We know that some of the pastors help them in pushing out money. A lot of things going on. We encourage these things and we see them. EFCC chairman have come out in Nigeria to say religious body help to launder money. It's true. It is not lie. So all these things happening, a lot of people just want to get involved in getting through the back way to make money at the expense of someone. You don't know how that person suffer from childhood to invest, to work hard, to save that kind of money, and you go into their save and finish everything. We appreciate Facebook. If X go take step and every of these platform will take step and do this, it will reduce a lot of things. Many people are falling victim of this thing. Some of them will come and hijack your Facebook page from you. People are going through pains. They will use your Facebook page and scam people. This is pain. Some people have gone to jail because someone's hacked into their own phone number. Maybe the person misplaced and failed to go and retrieve their line. They use it and do kidnapping. People are suffering in jail. So a lot of things happening. We shouldn't encourage this in any way. We should condemn it. This is very bad, but we thank Facebook for this very step. So going back to Nigeria government, me, I'm appealing to the security agencies. They should provide security for whosoever want to go out for protest. Then ensure those criminal elements did not hijack. That is the work of the security. They should gather intelligence. They should begin now to see how they want to do. That is a work of a security. You can't tell me you will be criminal element or you want to do a violent protest. No. Get those criminal elements. Try to start now, begin now to look at them. Go on those people so that you allow people who want to genuinely come to protest to say, we want a good governance. Allow them to exercise their franchise. No one should deny anybody their right to protest, their right of freedom of speech and movement or association. It is their right. They should leave them to exercise that. And we don't want those people. We have given these politicians so much power. I cry every day for what is happening in my state. One man, because of their political ambition, is destroying my state. I come from River State. River State today, the resources we have is going into political crisis. So all these things happening, we need to hold our leaders accountable because some people feel they have captured the judiciary, they have captured every institution in Nigeria because of they have made themselves, they enrich themselves with something, resources and money they can't even account for. They don't own any business. But from the purse of Nigeria, they make themselves so rich in a way they control the police, they control every institution. Somebody cannot get justice anymore. It's really, it's excruciating, my brother. So I'm calling on the government to look into this, begin to, Rufai have said something, which is what I'm also looking up to. President should come and engage people. If we are real Democrat, begin to do this. Not just staying. What people are anticipating, even looking up, thinking that this person, when he was in opposition, he speak for the people. But people don't know it was all pretense because they are in no position. This is what I've understand. That all those people who are in no position, when they get into power, they become something else. So they were just pretending to come into power. So they should, what people were expecting from is that this person who has been a agitating for this, fighting for, would have been the best person who would understand the Nigerian people, whichever way he came into the power. At least engage with people. He has been a person who into media and all these things. He has a media houses. What is happening? Even if it is your media houses, go there and speak to Nigeria. Engage with Nigeria. I heard that the Biden is speaking to American people. Tomorrow, I think this night or tomorrow morning, this man will be addressing American people because he's stepping down. All those kind of things. But we don't see our president looking at what is happening in my people. See themselves as God. They don't think anything about the mind. They don't see you as if to be anything because our institutions are not independent. If institutions are not independent, you cannot tell policemen to go and begin to chase people who are protesting. You will not do. Because now you see everybody want to show high service. I want to work for my boss. So army are ready, DSS are ready, police are ready. They want to impress their master. It's not supposed to be so. If institutions are independent, they will stand for the Nigeria people. Know that who employed them is the Nigeria people that employ our president. It's the Nigeria people that employ all the police. With our taxpayers' money, it's what they are getting their salary from. So they are supposed to respect the citizens and not the person that they appointed them. He appointed them because Nigeria elected that person to be in that place and make some decision for them. But when the decisions are not going in favor of the people have any right, reserve that right to wake up and speak and hold their leaders accountable. So why would you want to keep people and say, no, we can't speak? So I appreciate everyone for today. Thank you, my boss. Thank you, everyone, the panelists. Thank you, Nigerians. God bless Nigeria and God bless every one of us.
Thank you, Oga Prince. Thank you so much. It's good to have you on the panel today, and it's good to hear your submission. Thank you so much. We're looking forward to having you again. Every voices on this platform is very, very important to us. It's a collective effort. Nobody should depend on mine. Nobody should depend on yours. Let's depend on all of our voices collectively. That's why the government are listening to you. They only choose to be stubborn, not to do the right thing, but they are listening to you. Thank you very much. I'd like to call on the next person to speak to us right now, according to how we have it on the panel, which is Oga Chris. Oga Chris, please talk to us at your final submission, 5 minutes.
Hello?
Oga,
Yeah. Well,
okay. Thank
yeah.
you, sir.
Yeah. Well, Well, let me quickly welcome the new people on the show. Mr. Odua, Abdul Malik, Rita Adams, and then Dr. CM. Welcome. Well, like I said, this station is always a place to be, Nigeria Watch, and thank you for this new information, these updates, and that you just provided to us now. That's one of the reasons I like this station, always current. And for me, I completely align with everybody. Evil must be eschewed, no matter who is at the receiving end, no matter who is committing that evil. We must eschew evil at all times. Because this Yahoo thing is really giving Nigerians a bad name. And I like what Zuckerberg and his group they've just done. It shows a commitment to fighting cybercrime. And I think all nations should emulate this. I wish they can take it a step further to kind of see what happens to the funds that our politicians are also looting away from the country. And again, I think the banks in Nigeria, they ought to also be accountable to some extent, because some of these funds, they don't just disappear from the person's computer. There has to be a trace. I don't know. I don't really know how they do it. But the borderline is that I believe societal expectation has a big role to play. The value system of the society where we are has a really huge role to play. What are our social values? What do we take? How do we measure success? Because people don't just really care. You can see somebody today that doesn't have any tangible job. A young boy, maybe 20, 22. And the next thing he has bought Mercedes-Benz, he has built houses, and people will just be clapping. And if care is not taken, the village chief will give that person a chieftaincy title. So when things like this permeate the society, then how do you expect the people to be held upright? How do you want the people to be upright? How do you want the society to account for uprightness? When all you need to do is just go and succeed, no matter how you succeed, the society will clap for you. And it's not just only Yahoo boys. You see, after election, people that it's very clear that they stole the mandate, they rigged to get to power. These same people go to churches and the pastors will be thanking God for their electoral victories. This is not different from Yahoo. It is not different. Like I made bold to say, in 2003, we saw the election that brought in Obasanjo, and we knew the church that he went to give thanks. When they were doing his swearing in, all the big church, the big five, they were all there, celebrating a mandate thief. How is that different from Yahoo boys? These IT skills that they ought to have been using that skill for something better. That is why the Indians today, they are known worldwide for their IT skills. For example, because it's not just easy to do that Yahoo thing if you don't have some level, if you are not IT compliant. What you just need to do is to do some updates here and there. There are data analysts, business analysts. You can learn programming language like Python, Java, C++, JavaScript. What about cloud computing? As long as you can do Yahoo, you can be able to do this. Cloud computing like Azure, GCP or whatever they call it, and AWS, there are so much. Even in data analysis, in IT skills, there's even ethical hacking. In ethical hacking, you are just like a cybersecurity. You don't need to carry a gun. You are working from the comfort of your home. As a cybersecurity expert, you prevent people from actually perpetuating this crime, and you are paid for it. You can use your IT skill in a responsible way, in a responsible manner. And once you've developed these soft skills, you are sought after any country in the world. They will be after you. They will be ready to pay you, even more than that thing you are stealing from people. And the sad part is that it is the most vulnerable people that they steal these funds from. And some of these people go as far as committing suicide. At times, it may not even be about the funds they've taken from them, but for the fact that they fell victim this kind of scheme, it can be very, 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 very annoying. It can be very, very, it can make people to go into depression. So we all have a role to play, especially the society where we come from. The society should discourage instant millionaire, praising people, giving them titles when the sources of their wealth are not known. We've earlier said on this station that we don't know where Tinubu's sources of wealth is from, where sources of wealth are from. You have wealth without enterprise, like Peter Obi has always maintained. Which business are these people doing? Our strongmen, which business are they doing? You just only turn up, they are all billionaires, all our politicians. They are all billionaires. That's even worse than Yahoo. No matter how you look at it, by every standard. Because the Yahoo people, you can fish them out of the society and deal with them. But unfortunately, the politicians, they are the society. They own the society. You can't do anything to them, no matter how much they steal, no matter how much they loot. Somebody mentioned Bita Aidu now. Yes, they can never come to Bita Aidu because the person that was there before, the alleged Buhari's girlfriend, that lady shared 500 billion during COVID. I'll just round up with this when children were still at home. So Umar Sadia. So you have Umar Farouk Sadia. So you have all these people around the society, and the whole thing is just messed up. Well, tomorrow is another day. Mr. Anjawat and the good people in the panel, the comment section, everybody listening to us. I want to say good night to you all, and thank you for being there with us on this program. Mr. Anjawat, thank you so much, and good night, everybody.
All right. Thank you very much, Oga Chris. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your time with us every day. I'm very, very grateful. I'm not taking none of you for granted. Let's continue to put our voices together to do this together. Like I've always said on this platform, nobody as a human being has succeeded in life without the support of a fellow human being. Thank you so much. You have succeeded alone. I beg, raise up your hand, make we see him. Thank you very much. All right. Okay, now I can see you give us a mandate. Okay. Let me bring in the next person to speak to us so that we can quickly take this. I'd like to go to Mr. Odua. Mr. Odua, please talk to us, sir. You have your 5 minutes. Final submission.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank everybody. And everyone who has spoken before me and those who will still speak after me. Well, as for me, Nigerians, because I don't want to dive on whether the Yahoo or not Yahoo, because the people who read the Bible said, brought up a child the way he will go. When he grow, he will not depart from it. So there was something, and I watched, and Dr. Puki said that whether criminality is a talent of something looking for a way to exploit of oppressor. Criminality is a talent of oppressor which is looking for a way to exploit or something like that. So, well, these Yahoo boys we are calling Yahoo boys, I believe when we were just growing up, there was nothing like Yahoo. I think Babangida came to the positions when he overthrew the Buhari. He came to the position. He starts mismanaging the economy, printing money the way he like. Then people were not shouting shop by shop, government or shop by shop. It's what led us to this one. That is why one of my friends said that the father used it as a parable before then, that before Babangida time, everybody were going slow and steady. But when Babangida came, it became fastly. So everybody are now in haste. Nobody want to slow and steady to win any race. So, and if bad people we did not occupy positions, I believe our people will have not be struggling over all these things that would pass away before then. I believe the people that have Mercedes 200 or 250 that time, if you bring it now, nobody will value that Mercedes anymore. Volkswagen was a big man car. Or 504, 505, 406, they are no longer a vehicle. So this affinity or whatever, tomorrow will no longer be the Ferrari. The old Ferrari that started is no longer Ferrari of today. But the thing is that let the people who have wisdom to think, who understand what life all about, who have to stop greedy, who will make a law that will stop greediness. Because what is leading everybody to this one is competition. I want to become like this, I want to become like that. Because a society where a criminal is being rewarded for criminality instead of being punished, where the man that is hungry is being punished as a criminal. So everybody will become like this. So let the judge of the country, who are the judge, not to stop criminality by saying that they cannot go to market and look for evidence. So they need to go beyond market and look for evidence if really their duty is what they are performing. So if those people who hold the positions, who occupy the positions are not greedy, Nigerians, the followers will not be greedy. So there will not be something like Yahoo, because anybody know that when you do this thing, this is the punishment you face. When you do this one, this is punishment you face. Those things will stop. But since the government, the person who call himself a president, is taking the money of everybody to feed his wife, call it first lady or whatever lady, then using 15 billion to build house for his vice president, all these things will keep on. So let those people know that they cannot sleep 2 rooms the same time. Amount of mansions they will build, amount of money they will go and keep in their storage tank or put in another country bank, they will never have 2 months to eat food the same time. It's only 1 month. And if they sleep 2 rooms the same time, it's madness. So they should not sew the cloth that we have according to everyone's size. So thank you. Thank everybody. That is my submission, that let good people occupy a position, whether judges, any positions at all. They should leave it for good people so that Nigeria can have good name. I'm okay. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Mr. Odoa. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Abdul Malik, sir, please give us your final submission. Thank you very much. 5 minutes.
Yeah, good evening once again, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, sir.
Our government, they are the major problem of our people, our citizens, because they didn't provide any good provision for our citizens. Now, our government, I don't really know. They are more than Yahoo boys. Look at the money they are stealing in Nigeria. But nobody hold them accountable just because of their imposition. Now, your citizen, there is no war. You don't make good provision for your citizen. No work, nothing. Not even though somebody graduate, a whole graduate after 4 years, depends the course. Like lawyers, 6 years, right? Like doctors, 7 or 8 years. After the course, you still go and serve LYC. You will not see work. This our government. What is their problem? Like many things Nigeria people are enjoying before past years. Like 70 something, I was not born there. 80 something, according to what I read. But today they are no longer in Nigeria. Even the road they say they are doing, even when they do gutter, not even drillage, and they're supposed to do drillage. Even when they do gutter, they will not do slab. They will not put slab in the gutter. They will just open it. They don't care, even though somebody will go there and jump there and die. They don't care. Our government, they are the problem of our country. Because nothing, they don't make any good provision for our citizens. Nothing after 60 something years. No light, no road till now. Everything the same thing. We are talking everything every day, the same thing. The same topic, nothing change. Nothing change. That people will see say they know they will not protest. They will not do peaceful protest. How they will not do it? If they not do peaceful protest with 100 years coming, will not change. They must do the needful, not violence, so that if things will change, turn around. And let that electoral system, they need to change it. Let the people vote their wish, not the one that decide. How can, after many years, you cannot even free and fair election, you can't conduct free and fair election. You people are ringing election up and down like criminals. Look at politicians behaving like criminals in Nigeria. You are carried by the box. Why can't you do free and fair election according to the way other countries do? You are watching television, even though you are not being Europe or Western world. You are watching the television the way they conduct their election. Why can't you do it that way? Those people, they have very big problem, eh? We need to do something, the youth, not the old one, because the old one, they are old already. If they don't do anything, we continue, the generation will still meet this mess. Just take a look, after 60 something, nothing change. It's like getting worse now, getting worse than before. And what are we saying? Other people need to get out, they need to get out from that way. Because they are not the people supposed to be there. Or they are crooks, understand? How can somebody, you don't even care for your citizen, even somebody who graduate, suffer to go school. After school, you will not see job to work. What do you think that's what that person will do? No provision for your citizen. One person, look at this AFCC chairman, as he said last time, if Yaya Bello will not bring to justice, we resign. Till today, did not resign. But I wish now, bro, if somebody make that comment, he will resign by himself. But till today, did not resign. And that man is still there in that country, Yaya Bello. He carries somebody pensioner money, imagine. I don't know how that country will change. I'm telling you, we are not yet started. I don't really know, because the way I'm seeing it, it will take time. Unless the youth unite, all the country, everywhere, 36 states, they unite. If they don't unite, no, there's nothing will change. Everything will continue, will be the same. They don't even compete Western world, how they govern their people. When they're boss citizen, you will be happy benefit from the government after many years. Thank you very much, Nigeria Watch.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. Okay. Give us a mandate. Please talk to us. Let me. Okay, you have the floor. Good evening to you. You have 5 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you
Mr.
very much.
Alvin, did you forget me?
No. You never reach. They keep you on gas CM for a reason. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Give us a mandate. 5 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I mean, this was right on time. Madam Rita, no vessel. Thank you very much. If this one was set to my black suit, no problem. I greet you. I greet everyone. Mr. Elvis, good evening to you. Hope you're doing well. Panelists, greetings to everyone. Comment section, I greet you all. Mommy Diaspora will greet you. Based on what I heard the panelists said before I actually came on. Now, Mr. Chris, you said something, and I think the last speaker before you came on said something on the issue of barometer. What's the barometer for measuring success in Nigeria? And so I have a question to the panelists. I know we have doctors here, we have lawyers here, we have analysts here. Is Tinubu a successful man? Is Tinubu a successful man? Is Wike a successful man? Now, I bring that to, is Atiku a successful man? And the list goes on. And I submit to you with all humility and respect tonight that for me, these guys are not successful. These guys are criminal. Now, you cannot cheat or divulge the process and make progress. You cannot bypass the process and make progress. The reason why we are where we are today in Nigeria is because processes have been bypassed, and so therefore progress cannot be achieved. And the worst of it all, the last election process was destroyed, and so therefore Tinubu or whoever is in his cabinet cannot make progress. Whenever you get it in process, then you destroy progress. And so that will probably ring a bell in your mind to what my principal Peter Greg will be said. You cannot come into the house through the window and start cleaning the house. No. You cannot break process and make progress. It will never happen. All of these guys that you see, they have private jet today and everything. These guys are process breakers. And so they are not making progress. You may see them, they have private jet, they have houses. Are they successful? No. These are criminals. And so when people say that the way you come into power doesn't matter, in as much as, yeah, you see, before I came in here now, I went through a process. The owner of this channel had to allow me in. There is no way on earth. If I don't come in through the link, no way I can come in. In fact, this Mr. Evans was me, I was asking, can you confirm me through my voice? And so that now goes back to what you were saying, Mr. Chris, earlier about cyber attack and the hacking, the Yahoo boys. Whoever falls a victim of hacking gave access to the hacker. The issue, whatever we are suffering today when it comes to cybersecurity, everything happened because somebody get access into your either your network, or they get access into your bank information, or they get access into your Yahoo, into your email. So there's what we call PII, personal identifiable information. Now, I can easily identify Mr. Dr. CM, maybe with his email, his picture, or some critical data out there. So, but if I don't have access to those data, I cannot hack you. I cannot steal from your account. So the Yahoo boys leverage on their victim, show them, like the last speaker said, love. And then the people that are also looking for love, they give them some personal identifiable numbers or identity for them to be able to get into their accounts or into their details. So as a cybersecurity expert, what we tell people, I think I was talking to some people, and what comes to mind is a research topic comes to mind. My data and I, protecting your personal information. So the sole responsibility of your data protection starts first with you as the owner of that data. And that's where now data privacy and data security comes in. The data privacy aspect is when I sign a document, give it to CM my social security number or my date of birth certificate, my date of birth information to be able to use to either create account for me. Now, the data security, the privacy, data privacy security aspect of it is now when you now give that data to the custodian, people managing your data, how secure is their platform? So an hacker can using this platform again. I cannot come in here if I don't have the link. So everything that people are suffering today starts from access. Who have access to your data? Who has access to your date of birth certificate, your date of birth? Who has access to your name, to your social security number, or to whatever information that is very critical in whichever company that you live in? So until they have access to your information, they cannot hack you. Now, like you said earlier, Mr. Chris, the Yahoo boys, as it stands today, there is what we call ISC Square. They have 1 million free code that you can use to sit for what is called certified cyber security. It's a free code. They have 1 million of it because they want about 1 million cybersecurity experts. So that code is free. You get that code, sit for that exam. Once you are certified, people are looking for you all over the world. The code is free. I can share the link with Mr. Elvis. Whoever is interested, you can pick it up and go and apply for that exam. Sit for it. If you pass the exam, you become a certified cybersecurity person. Now, the Yahoo boys, instead of them to look into that aspect, and Nigerian government, this thing is free. It's all over. In fact, Nigerians they are sitting for that exam, and once they are qualified, you can get job anywhere in the world. You can get a remote job working in the US, and then you are in Nigeria. But the government, because it's a criminal government, they don't see the advantage of what is out there. They only look for how to lose their people and steal from them. Whenever I asked earlier, are these guys successful? So whenever you get in process, you will not make progress. But we can talk more on this cybersecurity thing in the next maybe meeting tomorrow. But thank you very much. I appreciate everyone. So for the protest, please go and protest. And they don't like, please vote for Barrister Olumide Ozawa. He's the man for the job. Thank you very much. Have a blessed.
Thank you for that wonderful submission, Giver Samande. Good evening, Madam Rita. Will you please talk to us?
Thank you, my darling. Good evening.
Sorry, ma'am. Before Madam Rita speak to you, let me go to you. Thank you very much.
Wait, one
This one King Elizabeth voice.
Mona no harass the young man now. Mona no harass the young man. Give us our
we love this voice.
You're
we
just
love this
spoiling my
voice.
flow now.
He beated me first. So let me reciprocate my
if I just allow it to flow, when's your turn for the last, you can refer. Please, just spoiling my flow.
Madam Rita, I like better thing.
I don't like better thing.
Okay.
But the young man greeted me first. So let me respect
But he don't do
the
now.
young man.
Wait. He said he wants to
You
hear
don't do
from
let
you.
Madam Rita take the part under the pots where they sweet.
I
See, I
greet you,
don't
I greet
understand.
you. Thank you very much. God bless you. Have a blessed night.
I better mute yourself. Give us our mandate. Good evening, my darling. Good evening, everybody. Mr. Prince, everything you said about the protests, the Nigerian government, it kind of validates what I was talking about when I said that this protest is in futility. And well, with all due respect to them, I'm thousands of miles away. The people who are actually feeling the pain directly in Nigeria. So it would be unfair for me to just sit here and say, I know some people say, oh, she's talking, she doesn't understand. Even if she was in Nigeria, would she come out to protest? I probably not. I probably would not. But with all due respect to them, yes, they can go out to protest, but however, it's still the same psyche. It's still the same old cycle. It's very predictable. They control the majority of Nigerians. They know how the system works. And yeah, so that's why I'm going back to the table to say it's a protest in futility. It's a waste of time. It's not going to change anything. It's not going to work. It will be divided by so many elements and everything will get messed up. Common labor union couldn't even protest fully. They kept postponing and postponing and postponing, and they were all shouting on a luta continua, Victoria, etc., with demand for body loan. So, what are we talking about? Listen, Nigeria is a cesspool of criminals from top to bottom. I'm repeating, Nigeria is a cesspool of criminals from top to bottom. No matter the industry that anybody's in, whether you're in the judiciary or even if you're in the religious industry. Yes, religion has an industry, entertainment, just name it. Just name it. Educational is a cesspool of criminals all over. Within the home, outside the home, in the workplaces, everywhere. The virus has spread. So sometimes when we're talking, we seem to forget that, okay, we are talking from an environment that has some level of sanity, and we're trying to juxtapose it with an environment that is madness all the way, right? Yes, thank you, Mr. Prince, for you just made it easy for me to talk about the reason why it's such a waste of time. And going back to this Yahoo thing, I want to ask everybody a question. Honestly speaking, do you guys believe that some governors, I'm just using governors now, I'm not using any other person, although there's a plethora of them. Some governors, these are elected people, swore under the constitution they are part of this Yahoo business. It's a question I'm posing out there. Let me go forward. Well, you guys can answer whenever. But Dr. CM, you wanted to say something?
Is he serving or retired or
Serving,
serving
serving,
governor?
serving governors, plural governors. They are part and parcel of this Yahoo business. This fraudulent means. Bankers, they are part of this.
Yeah.
I say Nigeria is a cesspool of criminals. You people are just Mark Zuckerberg. The young man is kind of like helping the system. But it's not. Listen, you can say it from the United States. This is what we are doing, but in the actual fact, you talk about implementation, it's not going to do anything in Nigeria. There are other ways, and people, it's not as if I'm supporting. I'm just trying to show you guys the playground. That this is how the playground looks like, right? And that is why we're not heading, going through a headway. Look at what happened in Dubai. The Dubai government, was it last year or some few years ago, say they have a list of Nigerians, that are supporting this criminality of the BK people and the terrorist people. What happened? There was silence. There was silence of the lamps. We had silence. In fact, that case became a cold case file. It went to voicemail. So now Mark Zuckerberg is doing this one. Okay, we're all happy. Okay, he's doing that at least to save some of us some headache of what this lazy youths are doing. With collaborators of their guys, both the state actors and non-state actors are also supporting them. But however, in the Nigerian country of itself, in West Africa, Nigeria cut it off. It's not going to change anything, unfortunately, sadly. But it's good we have those data. It's good that at least somebody is trying to cut them off from their end. We have the NCC in Nigeria. Do you know that the Nigerian government, they have the ability to listen to every single person's conversation? They have the ability to track you. That's why you see these BK people and terrorists. They know the people. Who was in charge of telecommunication? What's that guy, that man's name again? The NCC, or the one that had to do with the ID. I've forgotten his name. I'm sure you guys will know the man. You know, that was
from Oyo State.
no, not from Oyo State. It's from the north. He's a young man.
Okay,
So
Pantami.
Thank
Issa
you.
Pantami. Issa
Thank
Pantami.
you. What happened to Pantami? Everything went to voicemail.
It's actually
Somebody.
Issa Pandemic.
Thank you very much. So you see, we are at a crossroad. There's a snag at every point. Everywhere you look, there's a snag. There's a snag everywhere. It has so been. See, I don't know how to. The fabric of our culture, religion, governance is covered by criminality. It's enveloped, it's soaked, immersed, and soaked in criminality. Every area of Nigeria.
It's true.
Every area of Nigeria. So tell me, what will be the fruit of this, what they call it, protest? Yeah, so fine, you guys can protest, but it's my opinion I'm saying. And like I said, I want them to prove me wrong. They proved me wrong. I say, okay, they try, okay, we have seen the effect, but no, there's not going to be any effect. Mr. Prince just explained everything totally what I was trying to say. And someone like Atiku that comes out to say, you know what, I condemn Tinubu, blah blah blah. Atiku is a merchant of opportunity, political opportunity. That's what he does. Anytime maybe Peter Obi come and complain about something, he jumps in quickly and jumps out. Or anytime they want to talk about protest, he jumps in quick so that he can say, I still there, I still there. And then goes back to UAE. That's just what he does. So he's just saying it for the sake of saying it. Is he going to rally the people all around the movie in Adamawa, or Jamaica, just Jamaica alone, and just gather people and say, okay, let us protest? He's not going to do it. He's not going to do it. So he's just trying to be saying I am here. I care for the people. And there's a lot of people like Atiku all over Nigeria, across the nation. Nigeria is a cesspool of criminals. See, criminality has been embedded in our culture. If they can even bring Oro Festival during the presidential election, oh my God.
No. Okay, no, not presidential. There's this thing today.
Governorship elections. In fact, Mr. Elvis, it's not that the district getting tweets. I don't want to make anybody depressed, though. Depressed with all this, but it's the reality. Let me stop here. Thank you very much.
There's official tweet either from a Lagos state government said there's a Oro festival in Lagos between 1st of August to 15th of August. I've seen it. Somebody sent it to me now. Anyway, we will see. Okay. Shabi, it's my turn now, is it? Hello? It's like I'm the only person left.
Okay, thank you very much, Moderator. God bless you, man. Oga CM, yes, you're the last on the panel. Please, your 5 minutes. Let's round up. Thank you, sir.
Okay, yes. On this Yahoo issue you brought, it's quite timely and I like it. Let me share an experience that somebody told me. You see why Yahoo, like Moderator was said, is now part of our DNA. He said, graduates will get job in the bank, no matter what you pay them. They've so monitored the way they put hanging account, transfer money, their dormant, all those nonsense. He will resign. Go and buy a laptop and be at home and be transferring money from different accounts. That is how they steal. Every week, you must make sure at least no do according to them. You must be able to get $500,000 every week from different accounts. So that's what they do. Or some will be in the bank, knowing somebody who is doing it will be feeding the person information. As a banker, banking is like another confidentiality. There are certain things you don't disclose. As a banker, you see different accounts, different thing on the screen and that. So, but there are certain things you don't disclose. So they know. Even some of the kidnapping they do, some will give that so amount, so person come and deposited money, or so amount was transferred to so account. This is the person that if you can track the person, kidnap him, there is money in his account. So there are a lot of things, to be honest with you. Now, regarding the police, I have a cousin who told me that he used to know one boy in his 20s. He bought Mercedes, was doing this Yahoo, stealing money from people. The day the police saw him, they want to conduct a search. He said the first question the police asked him was, "So you are doing this type of business and you didn't come and tell us so that we give you cover?" Can you imagine such a society? What I'm telling you is true. So police is not telling you, so you are doing Yahoo, Yahoo, you take all the money, you eat it alone. You didn't just come and engage us so that we can be giving you cover in case. So you see that type of what type of society. So it's really a shame, to be honest with you. It's really a shame. Yes, I understand people do cyber security to catch a thief, but then they now use it to be thieves themselves. That is the issue. Because if you've not known how to prevent something, you can also know why it should cost and then how you can sort of disengage yourself. So Yahoo is a very big industry. Now, for Mark Zuckerberg, what I will advise is that 63,000, I think, is even small. What he will do, let him sort of open up, what is it called? Maybe place, how do they say it? Monitoring, because those people, those 63,000, there's a chance that about half of them or more than half will go and try to re-register again with a different ID. They can always have different number, different everything. So the challenge on Mark Zuckerberg now is how can he be vigilant on that is a platform or website, all those things, making sure that for any suspicious one, taking banned, and if there's a way to block the person forever or whatever, he can do it, and then it continues. So it will not be a daily challenge. This 63,000, I'm telling you, some are even planning how to get back in, because you know if you are getting cheap money, it will be difficult for you to ever work hard again in your life. When you be in your room and the money is just making money without sweating, nothing, so it will be difficult. There is no amount. Even if somebody say, come and work for me, I pay you 100,000 naira every day, or maybe at the month I give you 2 million, you won't like it because you are going to stress yourself. You had better stay somewhere and be getting 1 million every month the way it is. So to that to that extent, Yahoo is it has well, probably I will say it has come to stay. It's just that somebody has to be careful and vigilant how you share information, any suspicion. If you can avoid certain things without involving a transfer or maybe using different domain, please do. If it's something you can do face to face, please do. Whatever it is, if it's something that you can avoid phone call, you don't need your phone to transact it, please don't use it, because they use all manner of the people doing it are not illiterate. They all studied all these cyber security courses and use it to play it on Nigerians. But the difference in using it abroad is that because their system here, there's a way, and then the society doesn't like it. The police, everybody is aware. The moment your any money enters into your account, they can freeze it until you explain how it comes about. Particularly if you are somebody who haven't got you have a small amount of money or just normal regular that comes in, all of a sudden the thing balloons. And even if you have different accounts, I mean, such things is quite because the society doesn't support it. But in Nigeria, you can't. Look at even governors stealing money from their distance. They know what they do. Transfer money. Is it not Okezie Ibazo of Abia State has to do a approval for what is it called to build airport? I don't know how many billion. All of a sudden, you now have to open different account and tell them to put the money. That is Yahoo now. That's Yahoo you are doing. Thank God for Alex Oti, who came in, did the thing with a well-renowned accountant and auditing firm, and found out that you take approval for airport, so amount, and they has been paid off front everything. Where is the airport? No one could find. So it's a problem really. But the only thing is that you sort of you felt it. The thing drives home when somebody you see a poor pensioner who has been saving, like fella will say, under mattress, under pillow, just they save money. All of a sudden, one idiot will just wonder and then sweep it off. That is when you see people having an emergency stroke. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. Thank you for the opportunity. I rest it here. Thank you.
Okay, Augustine, thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your time with us today. I appreciate you always. Appreciate every one of you that came into the panel today. I'd like to quickly appreciate you all. Re-echo your names again. Oga Chris, thank you, sir. Augustine, once again. Black Panther, Oga Prince, it's good to hear your voice today. Mr. Oduwa, Mr. Abdul Malik, my brother, Mofire, and Madarita, it's good to hear from you today. Appreciate you all, those of you that called in as well. Thank you so much, Madam Origin. Thank you very much, ma'am, for calling in. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Ogashi Mize, Mr. Efe. Thank you very much, Wale, and many others that called in. We got a missed call from Law of God is my strength. I just seen it now, but tomorrow is another day. You can still give your submission because I got it late. But still, those of you that supported us, we got two people that supported us today, which is Ijidima and Mr. Joseph Oji. Thank you very much. God bless you. I appreciate you all. My people on the comment section, thank you very much. Started with my mother of all mommy diaspora. Thank you very much, mommy. Thanks for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Mr. Abu Azi. Thank you, sir, for all you do. Patricia Nofe, my dear sister, I can see you right there as well. Madam Amen Bride, thank you. Oga Chris, thank you. Riyami Abdu, God bless you all, my people. Do your part, press on the like button before you leave us here. Thank you so much, everyone there. Tony Africa, I can see you in the building. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. Black Panther, once again, on the comment section, Favor, and many others. Chike Godwin, can see you as well. God, now God bless my people. We've come to the end of the broadcast. Almost 5 hours today. I'm going to continue again tomorrow. Let's continue to stand for what is right. Say it how it is. Remember, as you are saying it how it is, you are creating more enemies around yourselves. Standing for what is right, same time, you are creating an enemy around yourself. But the beautiful thing about it is that these enemies, you don't need them. Yes, you don't need them. Anybody that is against you and you know in your heart that you are standing for what is right and people are against you, these people are not your friends. But if you know you are deceiving people, pretentiously acting like you are standing for what is right, but within you, you know, I can lie to people, you can lie to people, but the only person we cannot lie to is God and yourself. So if you know within your heart that you are deceiving yourself, and in the process of you deceiving yourself and people are hating you, then know that you're doing the wrong thing. But as long as you know you're doing the right thing and people hate you, don't care. It's not your business. After all, everybody is not meant to be in your life forever. Some people just pass through by. You know, they just come in and sweep away the next day. So they were never designed or created, how do I put it on, to be in your life. So don't feel bad about it. You know, stand for what is right at all times. Even though it's your mother, your father that don't want to be with you or don't want you anymore just because you stand for what is right. My brothers and sisters, if you're listening to my voice today, continue to stand for what is right. People are losing their lives every day. You are not better than any of them. You know, you are just lucky to be alive. I repeat, the people losing their lives or the people in the cemetery today, you are not better than any of them. You are lucky to be alive. So while you can hear my voice, you can breathe, you know, you should be grateful to God and just do what is right. We talked about Yahoo scammers earlier on. Tell me, what are we pursuing in life? We want to make all the money in the world. God forbid you fall tomorrow, so you die. Everything that you've done and all that will be left behind. It doesn't worth it. Even the money that we all are legitimately working for, somehow, someday, we're still going to leave them on earth. So, do you have any reason to do anything bad to make money? to cause other people's pains and derive pleasure from it? Think about it. I'm not a perfect person, but I like to say this. Before I become a media man, or rather, even before I went to university to do my film and media, I started writing. I was a writer on Facebook. Facebook was open 2004, right? If I'm not mistaken. And I started writing. I wrote for more than 4 years or so before people that read my articles started writing to me. I've said it before here. Some of you can remember. Started writing to me on my inbox, on the comment section, telling me that, whenever you write, we like what you're writing. Why can't you just put this in videos and do this and do that? Say, no, I just like writing. I'll write a long. Then Nigerians used to have patience to read. Not be now. A lot of people are lazy now. They don't read anymore. Unlike people like Augustine that like to read and all that. Many people don't read anymore now. We used to write. And most of the things I write then on my articles and all that was to educate people of moral lifestyle, doing the right thing. My campaign for doing the right thing didn't start today. Started more than 2 decades ago, while I've been in media for like 12 or over 12 years. That is when I started, when I created my own media. So my message here is that what we're doing today, we didn't just start it today because I want you to like me or love me. No. You might love me today. Tomorrow you might be angry with me. Next tomorrow you love me again. That's my kind of person. I'm not a two-faced and I don't like it. And if you're my friend and notice you're two-faced, I will disassociate myself from you. I don't expect you to be perfect, but I'll stylishly just walk away. Stand for what is right, my brothers and sisters. If you can hear me, please. Just stand for what is right. Look what is happening across the world now. Let's leave Nigeria out of this. Look what is happening across the world. I saw a video the other day where there's this man, according to the video, that is a multi-billionaire in dollars. And he was talking on top of his bed. I wish God can take everything I own and just keep me alive. And according to the video, that doctor already gave the man a date and a day to die. You see? You know what that means? Even though you and I know that every one of us listening to me right now, all of us will go one day, but we are praying for good health and long life by the special grace of Almighty God. So as long as you still have that opportunity to live, to hear people's voice and all that, always try your possible best to make people happy. Just try. It doesn't cost anything to make people happy anyway. Do what is right and touch people with the little resources that you have. You don't have to touch people through my platform. Just do it randomly. Anyway, for me, I believe that blessings come more from this random act of kindness. I might be wrong, but that's my belief. You have 99% of people listening to me right now have a social media platform. Just, randomly call out somebody. Just ask, what will 20,000 naira do for you today? Let's assume the person lives in Nigeria. If you know you can't do financially, every other way, like some of you doing for me here. Some of you come to my platform every day. You leave a wonderful comment for me. You don't know how long that goes. You don't know how much you have touched my life. You have encouraged my life that day. Some of you come to the panel. You speak wonderful words about me. I might just laugh or we joke about it, but you don't know how long that thing where you talk, how long it go. Let's continue to be consistent when it comes to that. Yes, let's continue to be consistent. I pray God give us, all of us, good health and long life. Let's continue to do what we're doing, the collective effort. Although, as I stand, all my hope it's like zero now. Zero, not even one, that we'll have a better Nigeria anytime soon. I'm sorry. All my hope is now zero. But I'm doing what I'm doing today based on the encouragement that I'm getting from my loved ones here. But I have zero hope right now. I don't know why. Ever since the 2023 general election happens, my belief started going down, 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 down. It's not zero. I'm telling you, it's not zero. I have to tell you the truth. And if you ask me why, I don't have any assurance that Tinubu will lose election in 2027. I don't know how that will happen. Because we still have Mahmoud Yakubu as the INEC chairman, right? So I don't see how that will happen. So that means Tinubu is probably going for 8 years.
Nigeria Watch, forget Nigeria Watch 2020.
You said what, sir?
Nigeria Watch, forget about 2027. Let him survive the protest. Let him survive the protest first.
Like Mandarita talk,
I don't,
our people, I don't trust them when they even come to the protests. The protest might likely be like the Labour Party. I say Labour Party, the Labour NUC and TLC. You know
But this one, I guess they are serious. They are very serious on this one. This one is very serious.
It looks serious, my brother. But let's see what happened in August first now.
No, Nigeria Watch. Nigeria Watch. You see, when I said one thing, I said if our northern brothers come with full force, my brother, they're not going to stop this thing. No.
Okay, my brother, like I said, you see, everything you all are saying right now is your belief and what you think might happen. But as I'm talking to you people right now, I'm not looking forward to the protest for like that. When I say I'm not looking forward to the protest, I'm not looking forward to the protest that it will bring any kind of change that you and I are looking for right now. I have zero hope right now. I know some of you that believe so much in me, we say, no, why zero? It's just the truth. I see these protests as something that will shake Nigeria for a day, 2, or maximum 3, and the government will come out to lie to us again. And okay, don't worry, calm down. They see, now see, I don't know. Let's see how it goes.
See, Nigeria Watch, this is a protest of the rich also cry. Just go and note it. The rich is no okay. You will see.
Anyway, on the 1st of August is next week, Oga. We are here.
Okay.
My prayer for some of you listening not to think otherwise. My prayer is to see it work, and God should hear our cry, so that everything we are talking about, happens to give us that change that particular day or day after also. But due to Nigerians, we are easily carried away. But let's
Nigeria Watch
about that.
Now, one thing we dey fight for, if they fit give us that GEJ constitution and we get the new electoral law, simple.
That's what
nothing
I'm
else I dey fight for.
On that 1st of August, that they will give us that GEJ constitution.
No, they start the process. We need the process to be enact. Start it first.
That's what I'm saying. Listen, guy, my brother. What about if they come out to say, okay, that's fine, we will start it, calm down, give us 4 weeks to do this? They never catch
4 weeks. Like who will give them 4 weeks? Not be today. If they not bring her out, they go bring her. They dey for their hand now. The constitution not in their hand. GJ constitution not in their hand.
Let's see how it goes.
This protest, we know when it go start. Nobody know when it go end.
That is it. When it go end, I will not know.
We don't know because one, this is fueled by hunger and anger.
But another thing again, Oga CM.
Okay.
Oga CM, listen.
Yes.
Like I said, maybe for me to be sounding like this, it shows that I really have 0% hope right now.
Yeah.
Are you also aware that on the 1st of August, you will be surprised, say, now 50, 100 people gather for different community, and that's it. Nothing like. Anyway, I just hope Nigerians don't disappoint me. To be honest,
Nigeria, if 50, 100 people start, Now small, I said they began now. I said they begin now. 1,500 people start.
Are you aware that there's protests almost every other day for the past 1 month in Nigeria? Are you the Yeram? There was
For which protest?
In Edo State yesterday.
Which kind of protest with that?
A protest of hunger.
That one
no, that will not be original. That will not be original protest.
Let's see how it goes. Like I
that will not be original protest. See.
Very unfortunate that
when Almajiri go there involved with their plate, forget that. Forget that.
It's very unfortunate that Tinubu allow Nigerians to plan or Nigeria to be like this. Listen, guys, let me say this. I'm not a supporter on any kind of fraudulent or corny way of achieving anything in life, because I've never ever done it all my life and I will never engage on it. I'm grateful for my life and I'll always be grateful to God. But what I want to say now, I'm not justifying anything. You ringed election to become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. You know what that means? And Nigerians are very, very angry because of what happened in the 2023 presidential election. You see, there is a way you can tell people not to be angry anymore. This is the best time for you to smile. Not by saying it, but by doing the right thing.
Yes.
I've supported Elvis. Somebody cannot give what he doesn't have. The man for Bodilon doesn't have the temerity, doesn't have the conscience to do anything good.
I believe that any human beings on earth can change either to bad or from bad to good.
Mr. Elvis, at this point in my life, I do not agree. I used to believe in that, but I do not agree. This man is going to his 90s. Anything that doesn't support him, snatching, running, benefiting, he's not going to be involved. He's not going to change. He didn't change prior to 1999. He didn't change last year. He's not going to change today. Neither is he going to change tomorrow. Somebody who is 90, he doesn't give a rat's behind. He doesn't. So he's not going to change.
Anarita, Mr. Elvis, let me give you good result. Since you don't want change, I don't want to do what as soon as do. You see, that man in Tinubu, the man in Tinubu is a drug dealer. There's one thing drug dealer don't have: mercy. They don't have mercy and they cannot give mercy. They go after those that is against their progress in delivering evil to the people. That is it.
All right. Anyway, it's very unfortunate that we're describing the situation of our country like this. But what I expected from him was to do the right thing. The people that have stolen or stole from us in the past,
at least cut waste.
Them.
Cut waste. How can you be buying presidential jet?
Exactly.
One for vice president, one for president. Building 21 billion house.
Scrap
for somebody who is
what I was expecting from Tinubu, because Tinubu is stubborn and all that. Oga Chris, you unmuted yourself and we are hearing so much noise. You want to say something or what? You just unmuted yourself.
Sorry, sir.
All right. You know what I was expecting from Tinubu is that you got there by crook or by anyhow you got there. Everybody knows this, so we don't need to lie to ourselves. What we're supposed to be seeing for the past 1 year now is that a lot of people that stole from us, let's assume you don't first thief. That one don't concern me right now. A lot of Nigerians would have moved on. No reference back to that anymore. If, for example, Tinubu started imprisoning our previous looters, then too, scrap senators. We don't need them. Scrap it completely. You know, why all the reps, their salary will be reduced drastically. You know, there's so many fight. They are saying we can't fight corruption. What do you mean? When we have zero tolerance for corruption, you can fight corruption. For example, they sentenced one of the previous governor in Nigeria to fiery squad. The way they used to buy them and that year. They tie them for drum. We wash them like Saturday they come. So they say Saturday by 2 p.m. Then they want buy them. Corruption will stop. Start from the elites. If na my papa cash am, if na my mama cash am, I will report it here.
Nigeria, you make me laugh.
No, hold on. It's not a laughing. There's nothing funny about it here, my brother. We are serious. Nothing funny about it. The only way we can have a better Nigeria is you must be able to take a drastic action and step on many toes. Create enemies around yourselves. If you don't want to create enemies around yourselves and you don't want to step on toes, we will continue to languish in this penury. That's the truth. Anybody found guilty, hold on, sir. Anybody found guilty will be publicly executed. Any president that does that, you know what that means? After 4 years, you don't need to campaign. The people will say you must rule. You just unmute yourself again with so much noise. Oga Chris, please.
Oga Chris, go sleep now.
You know, if person they talk important thing like no, you spoil them. Make person forget what person they talk.
And sorry.
Listen, guys, we are serious here. Whether you like it or not, the situation of the country is affecting all of us. Whether we live in abroad or not, forget all those shits. Many of us that live abroad, many of you are suffering. Say the truth. You have the money, you don't have the money, you are still suffering abroad. That's the truth. That's the absolute facts. We can't continue like this. Give these previous looters and present looters a public execution. Make we wash our life. The whole world will wash it the way it used to be. Time of them, Yamu, Anini, and many others. Everything is now in a closed door. Closed door. Closed door. Nothing is happening. Nothing is happening. They'll say this one and they find guilty. Now so go here and reach. After 4 years, they'll say this street now they're giving him pardon or immunity or whatever. Governors will rule for 8 years. They'll hand over to their boy. That one will cover up for them from the money they stole for the whole 8 years. That one will also steal more. That one will come up with his own boy. Why his boy will also cover for him for the look at Fubara, satanic Fubara. As Fubara does shout rich Tito, don't hear say Fubara don't say how much wicked thief. For you to know that you get society where they put them, where they can never ever mention that area. If they deceive you now, everybody they say Fubara is doing well. Fubara is doing well. Listen, there's society where these people they join. Say once you don't enter, you can never prove to general public with a thief. You know, ever hear us say Fubara say one probe wicked. He won't die. He cannot dare. That's how you know that these people are satanic. That's how you know them. Yes, sir.
If you allow me, I mean, so what you are saying, if we now begin to talk about Tinubu and then begin to say that, like you said earlier, then that means that what we are saying here, probably people don't even believe it. See, the mind of this guy, and Madam Rita said earlier, see, I said yesterday that I don't hate this man. It's just that this guy is
quick. You are giving submission now. Be quick on what you are saying, sir.
The guy is evil. It can never change. It can never change.
Okay.
So when the president when he come in, it can never. So
Niger Watch. I dey Lagos when this man rule for 8 years. I don't know whether we they talk to another thing. We they talk with the I dey Lagos for 8 years. This guy not do anything. He was just doing now our own. Yoruba. That's all.
Okay. Like I said before, everything before now, Tinubu is satanic. But I'm saying, I still strongly believe that bad people can turn to good. You steal yourself or manipulate yourself, become president of Federal Republic of Nigeria. So what stopped you from doing the right thing? Even the people that supported you that become the president of Nigeria, what stopped you from betraying all of them? When they talk about the word betray, oh, that guy is a betrayer. This is the best way to practice the word betrayer. I'm telling you. betrayed them. That's anyway. Get what I be want
It's
to talk.
true,
I'm not
yeah.
go talk.
You surprise them.
You get what I be want to talk. I'm not go talk. Because
You,
you get where
you
all of us
surprise
dey
them,
go in
yeah.
the future. Surprise them. Surprise these people. That one will be
What do you think the kind of Tinubu can do that?
That is
Look
what
at the history now.
I expected him to do, but he failed woefully. Like it didn't.
Now expectation.
Mr. Elvis, you expected. With all due respect, I think you were in the clouds. What you expect from somebody that said grab it, snatch it, and run away with it? What are you expecting?
We have
Something
tied in the
better for
election.
such a person.
This guy never. 8 years. He was
Somebody
not
that rigged the election. You're expecting something good to come out of that?
And he's a drug dealer. Once a drug
Somebody
dealer. He was a drug
that has
dealer.
a fake name. Someone that has a fake name. Come on, man. Yes, sir.
Jonathan said that his ambition does not want the blood of a Nigerian. But in this one,
Oh, God, forget Jonathan. They're all in the same boat. They just have different level of evilness. They're all the same boat.
No, I'm just saying.
Hold on now. Give us a mandate. You see why I divest for many of you for this platform? Augustine, please hold on. Your laugh is affecting me. Do you see why I did surprise for some of you for you? Because many of you on this panel are still somehow gullible without you not realizing it. You know why? When we are speaking about Mr. A as evil, sometimes we now use Mr. B to reference about Mr. A, forgetting that the Mr. B that you just use in referencing to describe satanic A, Mr. B is also satanic. Tell me, with the situation of Nigeria right now, tell me what is satanic Jonathan don't talk about our situation right now. That's why I don't want
God bless you, Mr. LBC. God bless you. That's what I'm saying.
Let me tell you, my brother. Jonathan only said that word because he was scared for his life, not because of you. In case you don't know.
Man, God bless you, Nigeria. God will bless you.
Who be Jonathan? We go voice for where Buhari day. He was only protecting his life and his family. You know what? He was saying that not to rot in jail, not because of Nigerians. Please, we should stop referencing to that satanic statement that I don't want Nigeria blood. I can blah 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 blah. All those are rubbish, satanic statements. He said that to protect himself. That is why you see someone like Jonathan still walk freely today in Nigeria, because he pledged loyalty to the people where they look up to, which these Tinubu and the cabals that you and I don't know. It isn't because of us he talking. Do Jonathan cares about us? Do you know how many Nigerians that is losing their lives every day in Nigeria today? How many of them Jonathan have come out to address today? If it's not satanic, please. We shouldn't be referencing to this satanic set of people that are recycling themselves, that have caused all the pains that we all are facing today. All of them are the same people in the same group, practicing the same satanism. All of them.
Nigeria you forget something. Jonathan had the dossier of Tinubu. Jonathan had the dossier of Tinubu. He couldn't use it. He had the dossier.
Obasanjo has it also. So what I'm not saying is that statement, not his person. Remember that I used to call him out. So it's a statement that he made.
Let me tell you, my brother, if you want to, no, that statement was satanic and satanic and deceitful. So there's no need for any Nigerians to ever reference to that satanic statement from Goodluck Jonathan, the former president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Nobody. He only protected himself, not you, not me, not us. In case you want to reference to anybody, please always reference to Pa Adebayo. You know why? Even though Pa Adebayo changed tomorrow, I will still reference to him and give him that respect. Do you know why? He's the only person that publicly called Tinubu criminal. He's the only person that publicly, not once, repeatedly, that continue to call out Tinubu, tell Nigerians that how can you allow Augustine, whether I name you the court or whatever you are courting, mute yourself, sir. He was the only person that continuously call out Tinubu every day, calling him
including Farotimi.
Dele Farotimi is even far away. Let's say Dele Farotimi is one of us. I still see someone like Dele Farotimi as youth. Dele Farotimi have not held any public office before.
Okay,
so
exactly.
Yes, he's doing a wonderful job. Not even go there. I'm talking about Paayo, Biudo Ho. a public office before, who was repeatedly saying it. He's the only man. Tell me, anybody can use to match him. How would you be referencing to? So tomorrow now, we will also see some Nigerians will see the reference to satanic Osibajo. Osibajo would have it. No, what to do?
No, that one. I'm even looking for him. Oh, where is he today now? Where is he? Say he said a pastor and a general will be a good combat to fight against corruption and criminal. Osinbajo, where are you? Where you there? You lost.
My brother.
But somebody said somebody on the comment section said, but Lagos is working.
All right.
Now Osibajo, me I go talk for that one.
Lagos is working. Lagos is sinking in putrid water. Lagos is working, and you still have dirt everywhere. All the gutters are stinking. The place is like a hole, and Lagos is working. Like seriously, there's no electricity, and Lagos is working. Lagos is continually stinking, and Lagos is working. You have just one airport. We have just one airport, and Lagos is working. And then they monopolize the seaports to Lagos, and that's why you see there's backlog. Go to Apapa, it's terrible. It's a pigsty, and Lagos is working. Where is your brain? Where is your frontal lobe? You need to reaccept your frontal lobe, because that is a nonsense talk. Lagos is not working.
Madam Milena, you just mentioned Apapa now. When I was growing up, because see, you know this. Apapa in those days, Apapa. When you walk in the evening of the day, in the cool of the evening, you will go see dog, you go the envy dog, because it was a serious. Go up now, they destroy everywhere. They destroy everything.
Anyway, let me move on. One thing I would like to say here, to be honest, I just pray God continue to encourage all of us to have this energy, belief, to continue to do what we are doing today. But if not that, Nigeria matter. You know the tire place is small. I don't feel like owner. Nigeria matter. To be honest, Nigeria matter. Some of you that is listening to me, myself especially, some of you think that we just love coming out every day. The hardest job why I take for myself be this. In case you guys are not aware, this is my full-time active job that I have to present myself. I have other source of income, but I'm telling you, but what takes more of my time that I really, really suffer for is this job that I'm doing. I don't have to do it. It's crazy. Look, what about my panelists? Some of them from work, now therefore they join panel to give their submission. It's crazy. It's really, really crazy. Do you know the last time I don't go evening outing? You just think I love this job like this. I'm doing it because of some of you. That sometimes when I think of you, you know, Kehinde Adeniji, you don't have the comment since from Facebook, so I don't block you on earth and heaven. So there's no necessity. You don't know how to condone yourself, so I have to block you. Yes, you don't comment rubbish since. You don't call my panelists opinion, evil, and satanic sins. So I leave you. So now I don't might put your comment for people will not see you. May they not say yes. Now you'll be there for screen. So you have been blocked on earth and in heaven. We don't need people like you. Because if you are not if you are truthful to yourself, you should know that the situation of our country is not good. But you're only one-way traffic because maybe either you are tribalistic, you know, or you are satanic. That's it. But if you are truthful, you should know that on this platform, if you have been following us for a while, we only stand for what is right. That's it. You know, so we don't come here to practice biasness.
And now you go create another account to come back. You go create another account.
No. Listen, sir. If you create another account, it cannot write this again because it will be blocked 2 million times whenever you write rubbish.
They can't live without the station yet.
No, it will create, that's what I'm saying. Then there will be decorum. Then it will be conscious of the kind of things right. Exactly, because if not, if you create 2 million accounts, you know, I not be energy go to block that 2 million. And most people I block, I know they unblock you. I'm sorry. I don't even go there. I don't even go to the area where they unblock, where they will block person. Man, go this because of you. Go the search, define you my unblock. You can't even reach me after the broadcast. Talk like say you want to tell me say man unblock you. Why I go unblock you? Once you are blocked, that's why I use the word you block on earth and the heaven. You are gone. The only way you can join Nigeria Watch again, come with another account, with another name, or the same name and become a better person. But I will not unblock that name, even though you are a better person. For example, one man went to wherever he went to, he's been blocked on this platform for the past months or more than a year. But he still join us here, So the previous account is still not unblocked.
So you don't know where you went to. You don't know
so
where
to
you
be
went
honest,
to.
I would like to let you guys know that whatever that we are doing, we don't have to do it. Many of us have a better life, and we are grateful to God. Yes, I hit my chest on that. Many of us have a better life. We are grateful to God. We don't have to do this. But your encouragement is why we're doing this. Because as I speak right now, I have zero hope for Nigeria. Zero. Maybe after 1st of August, my hope will go to 1% or ahead more. But I don't know. But as I speak right now, it's zero. Thank you very much, my people. Oga Chris, you wanted to say something? I'll give you 1 minute to quickly say that. Let me round up. 1 minute.
Wow, thank you so much, sir. Sorry for the initial disturbance. Now, Osibajo matter we want to talk. Osibajo is worse than Buhari, like times 100. You see everything Tinubu acquired in Lagos. Osibajo was the person that perfected the law for Tinubu. All these bogus amounts where these governors they collect after they don't finish their tenure, it was Osibajo that started it. That is not even bad enough. See, even when Buhari don't come out, just 2 months ago, Osibajo was still praising Buhari. And there I know, say that man is evil. He's a useless professor. He's a fake pastor. And that one I just want to talk. Thank you, sir.
Now, Pastor, Holy
God
Ghost,
bless you. God bless you. Louder, Sir Chris, louder.
Thank you. Thank you. The only way I would like to quickly say this before I press on the button. The only way we can have a better Nigeria is to remove the spirit of ethnicism out of us. Then we can have better Nigeria. But when we continue like this, that my brother, he come from the same village. Now my sister, he come from the same village. We're not going anywhere. That is what that satanic Cain they Adeniji practiced earlier on. It's obvious that these are the satanic tribalistic individuals in Nigeria that have put us all where we are today. Please, we can't continue like this. Call people out. It doesn't matter how close they are to you. Now, only Nigeria, they say people do something wrong because say that person don't buy you a bag of rice in the past. You say, no, this man is a nice person to me, or I don't want to call him out. That is why we are where we are today. Thank you very much, my people. Now, God will bless you now. See you guys tomorrow, 6 p.m. By God's grace, fingers crossed. Take care. Have a good night, and bye for now.